What's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Is that a little bit better? How's everybody doing this morning? All right, we're going to go over some of the top stocks today. We're going to see, where our best, where our opportunity lies. We're going to cover the news. We have some GDP data. We have some durable goods data. And whatever other news we have Tesla, Micron, Tesla with an upgrade, Micron, Love, which is Southwest Airlines. So it should be an interesting day. I think this is really where the markets are going to start to attempt to pick a direction between today and tomorrow. And you can see here, Bitcoin has been consolidating as well as the overall markets. If you've been trading the SPY or the Qs, I'm not going to say that there hasn't been any opportunity, but it's just, for the most part, been range bound. And I think we are up this morning. I just haven't had an opportunity to look. So I want to welcome you guys all here. Thank you guys for joining us. Please hit that like button. Subscribe. We're on our way, marching to 1,000 subscribers. I know we can get there. I know you can help us get there. It only takes a second. And I'm doing a giveaway. I'm going to be doing a cash giveaway once we get to 1,000 subscribers. And our goal today is 20 likes or 15. Let's go with 15, It doesn't seem to be that difficult to get there. I think we should be able to do it. So the first thing we'll start with is, what's going on this morning. Again, thank you for that. And if you want to sign up for a one-on-one, or if you would like to donate to the stream, again, you got to understand, this does not go to my pockets. It goes to the stream. It's not my lunch. It goes to the stream. It helps for the Squawk Box, and it will go to other things that I would like to do for the stream. Whether that's bringing some institutional traders on and really taking it to the next step where we can also have another trader or two, and hopefully we can grow this and really make it what it could be. And with your help, I thank you for that. So let's go talk about where we're at. Let's go take a look at yields. Let's take a look at where the dollar is. I told you guys yesterday that the dollar was looking like it wants to bounce every time. So my phone was recording what I was saying. I ended up hitting the speaker. So sorry about that. The dollar here, if we look at the Dixie, DXY, we have a bit of bullish divergence here on the daily chart. And you're also coming into a very key support level, what I would consider a key support level down in here at $100. Now, we've had this box here for quite some time. I don't think it's going to break it the second time that it gets down here. Could it? Sure. It absolutely could. I don't think it's going to. The indicators are telling us it's likely that it's not going to break. Please keep your eye on this. This going higher, what does that mean for energy? What does it mean for gold? And more importantly, Bitcoin and the markets. Okay? We could get a little bounce, pull back, and then really start to go. My opinion, I think this thing's going to go back and test 104. I think it's highly likely we see the dollar bounce back at 104. And if for some weird reason, here's the thing. I don't think this is going to happen, but it would be insanely crazy to me if the dollar actually took off and went back to 108, 110, looking like it wants to start making moves even higher. I don't think that's the case. Why is that? Because listen, I don't have a degree in economy. I don't have a degree in history. I don't have a degree in all of this stuff. But from my understanding, could something set it off? Sure. But since the 80s and the 90s, and really since law has created, what we do with the dollar now, I doubt that they're going to let this get that high. Okay, you saw it in the early 2000s, really started to ramp higher, nice head and shoulders there. Could we get a bounce back and just kind of stay in this range and put in a higher low? I personally don't think we're going to go back to 108. It's just my opinion. But I do want to see us go back to 104 again, because I would imagine that the government would step in because of what that means for not only earnings of the biggest companies in the world, but what it means for other countries around the world. All right, so I think you would get an opportunity. I mean, unless the yen is really going to go bananas, okay? Unless the yen is going to go bananas and something's crazy. But again, even if that happens, I don't think the government is going to allow the dollar to just sit here and bounce and then just start taking off back to 124. I think the implications of that, and just the fact that they have physically, like the law states that they're going to manipulate the dollar between Japan, Germany, Australia, in the countries that are our allies. So, and if you don't, it's something Plaza Accord. I forget what it was, what it's called. We can talk about it later at lunchtime if you guys don't know about it, want to learn about it. They did it with Reagan, and I think they did it with and what it they also did, they may have done something in the 90s. Again, the reason they do that is for trade balance and whatnot, so it's I don't think this is going to go any higher, but I would expect the dollar to bounce back to 104. All right, keep your eyes on that. Bitcoin obviously telling us here on a daily chart, it's the markets are waiting on something, guys. Look at this consolidation. Normally when this happens, anytime I've seen this pattern, we've went to the downside. All right, if you traded 2022, I didn't trade in 08. All right, I was too, it's not that I was too young, I just didn't really know too much about anything. So this is stuck in a range, somewhat telling us it's waiting on something. Sure, could it break out today? Sure, but it's the second time it's testing this level. What's going to be the reason why Bitcoin breaks above 65? What's the reason? Okay, we have some data coming out today. Could it be yields? All right, let's go take a look at the 10-year. All right, so it feels like, once again, the 10-year yield putting in the same pattern as the dollar. I think the 10-year could bounce back to about 4.2, if not 4.4. Honestly, the 10s could go higher. They could. I don't think you get anything past 4 to 4.2, but I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. Let's go look at the 30-year. Hold on. All right, we're going to get into the markets and levels and stuff like that, but it's important to see where things are going on, because these are the things that are outside of stocks and data that help move markets. All right, so it's important to know where your 10-year is and the effect that has on companies. And just the overall markets and what direction you're going to get for the most part, because yields and stocks can also climb together. All right, so 4.3, same thing. Where are we at here? Hold on 1 second, guys. Are we tied up right now? 4.123? Is that where we're at? Yeah. Okay, the 10s are a lot lower. All right, you're getting that bear steepener. Wow, that's crazy. Do you guys see that? 3.5. 4. Okay, that's where I got mixed up. All right, let's move on. So the level you're going to watch for Bitcoin, if you want to trade names like Coinbase, really, Coinbase has really taken its patterns away from, trading in sync with Bitcoin. But MSTR, Morrow Riot, more so MSTR. All right, and it looks like she's really trying here. She really seems to want to give us that breakout. All right, let's go to the charts. If you guys have any questions, again, hit that like button, subscribe. It's good to see everybody. Get those likes up. I know we can get there. That's all we ask. And if you have any tickers, questions, throw them below. Throw them in the description below. Let's get right into it. SPY. S&P 500. Again, we have data. Damn, she took off on me, huh? She took off on us, huh? It's all good. We talked about that low, that pivot low yesterday that was put in. All right, we talked about the pivot low that was put in yesterday. Let's see where JP Morgan is. Congratulations on that JP Morgan trade. We really hit that one, guys. Yeah, I would take, you know, as long as you're below the 50-day, I think you got to stick to your stop loss, because again, this move that just happened might possibly get taken back. I doubt it. I wouldn't expect it for PCE because we know where it's at. Unless PCE comes in somewhere crazy, which I doubt, you know, way above. Let's see. Let's see what GDP has. I just don't think you're going to get anything crazy. Maybe from the initial jobless claims. That's my main focus. Not so much GDP, but the initial jobless claims. Through retail sales, Fed Beige Book, what's the other one? Damn it. The other retail data set. So GDP, it will probably be okay. It'll be right around expectations. It should at least be positive. It should be. So I'm not really even concerned about GDP. We'll just see. I just think that the hurricane and the rain and the weather could really start to mess up some of these initial jobless claims here and some of the nasty weather you're getting. You know, so we took a position here on Tuesday, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, I can't just say guys because there may be some females out there. So we took a position on JP Morgan. We noticed, you know, it got above the 50-day. It tried to extend off of that 50-day moving average. And we ended up taking the short there. We ended up giving we went out about 2 weeks. So we got next week contracts. It was a nice hit yesterday. Depending on where you got in, you got a roughly anywhere from 50 to about 110%, depending on where you, you know, where you bought your contracts. We were really looking for a certain area to get them, and I kind of was like, you know what, I'll pay up a little bit for it because I feel like I was trying to be too perfect. I took this off in the morning yesterday when it pulled back because I was trying to trade other things. And that's my goal today, by the way, is that I want to be able to focus on a few names and watch them. And I really want to hone in because I do not want what happened yesterday where we go 5-0, right? By Wednesday, we're 5-0, right? Intel, there's been a lot of opportunities. Visa, we traded Visa short. Okay, we called out the 70 puts for this week. They were damn near in the money by the end of the day. I think it was to 72. We were looking to get to that area, down to the 200-day. We traded GameStop to the upside, or to the downside it was. Intel, what else? Baba. Like, there's been opportunity all over the place. And what happens is, and this trade here, and JP Morgan, the thing is like, this is my 6th or 7th trade, and when they are connecting, it makes it easier for, at least for me. It makes me a lot easier for me to take something. I'm not so not gun shy, but I would say hesitant in making sure I see everything. And then you kind of mess yourself up. And I got myself a loss yesterday. Meta, I shorted Meta yesterday. That was also a very small loss, just under break even, before the whatchamacallit that came out yesterday. And I took that off because I just, you know, I was managing risk. And you ended up getting the downside, you know, that the extension, it just continued. And I took this off right when we pulled back to this double top here. And I took it off because it was right around, it was just under where I got those puts at. I think Meta is just a bit overdone. And especially with what you're seeing this morning, you know, this thing can just keep climbing. I can't say that it's overdone, in my opinion, because I feel like it is. You're making new highs, and your relative strength is going down. Your daily chart's overextended. Your 4-hour, 2-hour. So here you go, making new highs while it makes a lower high. But that could continue over and over and over. And look at the volume you have coming in there. All right, look at this volume. Look at that, guys. You guys can see what's stepping in up here. They're taking profits on these extensions. All right, let's go to the SPY. Let's get our work done. Let's go delete some levels. Remember, you have data coming out. Grab your coffee. Make sure you have your pen and paper because we're diving in, all right? We have a double top here on the SPY. The dollar, we're expecting the dollar to bounce. Yields also probably are going to bounce here in the next upcoming week to 2 weeks. All right. We so far are above Fed Day. We really haven't had a reason to sell off, whether it's data, news, Micron growing at a 38% clip. Like, that thing is on a roll, which we're going to talk about and probably look for an opportunity there if it provides it. Remember, if you do trade Micron, real quick, if the market's going to be pulling back today, you're probably, the upside probably wouldn't be, not that it couldn't go higher, but the market going, if the market pulls back, would probably hinder that upside move and the amount of, and the percentage you get on that. So think about that today if you do decide to trade Micron. I think this is pretty easy. You have a double top high here at 572. I want you guys to understand also, we are pretty extended. The daily chart isn't so bad. All right, this isn't so bad. We're coming in right here, kind of bull flagging to the daily trade line. I would like to use that as an entry point. We'll see where we open up. We have data, so it's a little difficult to say where exactly we're going to open up at today. But I would have to say we open up lower. I do. We don't have to, but man, this is going to be crazy. I just think you start to see some profit taking today. I could be wrong. But Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, you saw every pre-market, and I brought it up yesterday, that the bounces were getting sold. Will this bounce get sold? I think this was a short squeeze. I don't know what caused that. If anyone has an idea. China commits more stimulus. What time was that? This was 26th. Fed fund rates determine policy. Balance sheet shrinking is not a key part of achieving mandates. We are not celebrating. We are not yet on the 2% path. Okay. All right. Anyway, we'll take it for what it's worth there. You have not retested this previous high up here at 572. Oh my gosh. So 572 is the area I'd look for. And if we hold 572, I'm looking to go higher. You can see right here, even on a 5-minute chart, you got up to it. Resistance, resistance, resistance. You tested it a little bit right there. You got above it, pulled into it, boom. So if you consider that, a hold at that level, sure. To me, I'm gonna say that to me, I think you need to have a bigger hold there. To me, that's to hold up all that price action. I'm looking for a pullback down around 572. And what I would do is I would use this pre-market pivot low right here. As you can see, it's pulling in now. That's at 574. Mark down 574 and this double top pre-market high. Again, it's very early. It's 8:15. Oh, we have 15. Here we go. 15 minutes. We have data. So, all right. Let me get rid of this, and I'm gonna delete this. The levels below that I would look for, if we break and we get below 574 and we do. And if we see downside today, all right, I'm looking 572 is the first target. You have a minor target at 571, but really it would be 570. And that would also, and remember what we always say, okay? We are gapping up huge. So what does that mean? Let's get the likes up. That means if we pull back, right? If we pull back and we test this high or even at 474, 574, I'm going to show you guys something. Look at the amount of room that you have to the downside. That is set 0.7% on the SPY. So let's say if we go red, 0.8%. That's giving you, let's say if we close in the red, and where would 0.8 take us? 566, which is the level I was talking about. Yep, look, 7. What is that? 0.7. So that's That's a 1.5% move, guys. 1.4, 1.5%. All right, that's if we pull back. I'm just saying, remember that it's there. So for me, I'm going to watch. I'm going to look and see what the data is. We have PCE tomorrow. We're still above the Fed. I'm not going to fight it. But for me, any bounces to new highs while we're overextended, the risk to reward, and I'm going to do my damnedest to do this, is that I'm going to put a small position, high risk, high reward. If I lose 50% of that position, I will be okay with it because it's a small position. Because the reward on that is too high for me not to take it. Especially when we've had X amount of green trades this week. So if we get any pops and the data suggests that, which we already kind of see, things are slowing down a little bit. We get this, like 15-minute, 30-minute charts. We get this bounce back where we start getting the short-term time frames to be in like an overbought condition. I will be taking some puts today, just on the risk to reward factor. The market could still climb higher. All right, the market could still climb higher. So just want to let you guys know that, because even if you spend 20 cents a contract, that the reward to that, even if you go out until tomorrow and you go out to like 572 or 570 or something, and you get half of that move, you're going to be like, damn, I'm glad I listened to that guy. Or damn, I'm glad I called that guy, right? So let's go to the daily chart. Let's throw up our fibs to see where are future targets higher. We need to know, where are we going? Where are you going? Let's see. See, we've already... Here, let's use this, because we've already went there. No, that's not what I want. Here we go. All right, so let's see what our what targets we have. 585 and the low 600s. All right, so keep your eyes roughly on here and to see if you get any bounces. Anything higher, on pullbacks, you get a pullback and you want to look long off this double top here, you have a target up there around 585, 584. All right, so pullbacks, which is where I'm going to look for. All right, which is this double top. You've already pulled back and tested it. Now you're trying to extend away from it. We're going to come in today with a gap up. So that gap up, I'm looking for a pull back. If we can get it, either we're going to gap up and pull back to the yesterday's close or Tuesday's close, or we're going to gap and go, which may just get which may run out of steam and then attempt to roll over. I'm not even going to say that this market's going to roll over, because every time we say that we're looking for a pullback, it never pulls back. All right, QQQ. But 584, 585, the low 580s is a target I would use and look for. Look at this. The NASDAQ lagging, okay? The NASDAQ is lagging. Kind of hard to go higher if tech isn't participating. Of course, they're outperforming this morning, which is not surprising. Again, if anybody has any idea what happened, let me know in the chat, guys. And if we can, guys, I know we can get there. Get us to 15... Get us to 10, 15 likes. That'd be awesome. That's all we ask. All right. Look at that little pullback and what that did to the indicators. Look at the MACD getting ready to go negative, right? Making new highs, getting ready to go negative. It's so funny. All right. Use all the tools at your disposal to help you determine what you should be doing. All right. Let's go to the 4-hour chart here. Did you guys let me know in the chat, did you guys get the levels for the SPY? I want to make sure that I gave them out. This was our target, was 490, and we're already at 492. So any pullbacks, I'm looking for 490 on the SPY, or on the Qs. Okay, 490 on the Qs is what I'm going to be looking for. Pullbacks to 490. I would like to see 490 hold. If 490 doesn't hold, then we'll use prior day's high at 488. It's at 487.50. I like this level a lot better, but it already tested it in my opinion. That level is, hold on, what was that? So that level was 485. All right, 485. So you have a little area right there, but that's what I would look for is pullbacks in the 490. You have not, it doesn't look like you've tested 490. I mean, you pulled into it a little bit, but you can see that's a double top extension. We're getting ready to get some data here in 10 minutes, you guys. All right, we're getting ready to grab some data. All right, so let's get ready. Let me throw up a 30-minute chart here. In a 4 hour, we're going to go over some of the news. You guys know Micron is extending higher. I think roughly about a 30% growth rate is their trajectory right now from what we looked at yesterday. Look at Intel screaming, man. I'm frustrated with myself that I didn't just stay on that long once we got above and tested it, or even took it yesterday. But we were watching the Meta event yesterday, so that's why I didn't really get that pullback to the 50-day, and we talked about it. When we said it for NVIDIA, we said look for that pullback on NVIDIA to 122.65. And it's literally what it did. And it took back that move, bang. And, you know, so. All right, again, 490 on the SPY. That is a target that I'm looking for. 490 and 485. What is that, 486? It's like 485.90. Call it 486. It's a range. 485 to, you know what? We're going to call it what it is. It's about $1 range, you guys. All right, about $1 range. All right, and that's the Qs. Okay, 485 to 486. Look for pullbacks if you get it into that area. But don't be surprised if 490 holds on the Qs. It's pretty simple. And I should have taken those damn 490 calls. It's just the market wasn't moving, and here they are front-running this GDP and durable goods and initial jobless claims data. The upside pullbacks, guys, is 499, 500 on the Qs. 500 on the Qs. That's going to be the range I'm looking at. 490 to 500. It's a $10 range. If we break 490... You know, I don't think you get all the way back down to 480, but I would say, you know, this double top here, you could look for a pullback to 485/486. So that's what I'm going to use. These are the areas I'm using right there. All right. 485 to 486. Where are you going? No, I got that damn song in my head. Let's go here. All right, let's go pull up some of the news. We had just a few minutes here. Tesla got an upgrade this morning, or let's see. Let's see what it is. I don't want to just assume anything. And look at that wick down to 257. Oh, I changed it already. GM and Ford tank. Remember, we talked about that a couple of days ago. Somebody asked me what I thought about Ford, and I said they're not selling any of their vehicles for the same prices they were in COVID, and everyone doesn't have a free check no more. So things should slow down. Would I buy it? No, I wouldn't. If you gave it to me at $7.50, like $8, sure. But to me, that growth that was there 4 or 5 years ago is not there today. All right, and literally you're seeing it. Crazy, you're seeing it just 2-3 days later after I said those words, and it's literally what's coming out now.
Coming up at 8:30, GDP for Q2.
I know that there was an upgrade or downgrade on Tesla. Let's see here. DraftKings. What was DraftKings doing? Okay. I'm just waiting for this data, guys, before I go into it. Hold on one second. Let me make sure everything is right. DraftKings might have some room, you guys. That's a really nice setup on DraftKings. You guys see that daily chart? Look at this major level here at $40. You don't have nothing stopping you up until 45. Check this out. Write this. I would write this down if I were anybody that's here on the watch list now. I would write this down. I would keep your eyes on this. Look at this daily chart setup. Look at this. Look at that ascending wedge. Look at that wedge. Look at this beauty of a pattern. You should have been a buyer down here, but look at this wedge. Look at this. God damn, that's a beaut. Look at that son of a gun. I'll make it bigger. That's what she said. Here we go. Again, give me 1 second because we're waiting on this data to come out. It's going right with that trade line. You're not even overdone. What a beautiful. I'm going to show you guys. If you get pullbacks, look, you don't have anything really stop you. So if you want to go a few weeks out, you might even be able to get 46. I'd be looking for 45. So this is why I hate this screen, because it doesn't really show me. Yeah, 45, guys, because this is where, you know, you peaked. You saw the seller stepped in up there. I would use 44.85 to 46. That's so weird. Why do I have 44? So that's $1. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so using this double top close here to the top left of the screen, guys, right there, I would use that. All right, that's really your resistance zone right in there. Right, that's your resistance zone. Boom, boom, right, come down, tries to break down, it cannot, it reclaims it. Look, sell, boom, 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 boom. So you should, where are they going? They're going right back up there. And I have a feeling, I have a hunch with a breakout volume bar like this thing's going to extend even higher, guys. So, like, you know, it's going to get through that level. I think you've tested it enough times here. Unless something happens here where this breaks down, then we would use $40 as our short entry. But then you have the 20-day, 100-day, 200-day, 50-day, all those moving averages plus the levels are going to hold you up. So I think this is a pretty bullish setup here, and you're seeing it attempt to get back to prior day's high here. Damn, that was some pretty serious selling pressure. You know, the trade would be to the upside. I don't think there's a trade to the downside because of that reason. You know, if it goes down, sure. I just don't think you're going to get much movement out of it as you would to the upside. That's got a lot of room to go. DraftKings has a lot of room to go. That is really, even if you get it down at 40, from 40 to like 44, you know, that's a 12% move in the stock itself. Let's go. Come on, man. Hurry up. Just give us the data because I want to hurry up and go through some of these stocks so we know what we're doing. All right. Let's look at Snowflake really quickly. I need to get rid of this. Guys, again, I'm just waiting. Let's just give it a second here. Just waiting for this data to come out. What I can do is we got to look at Baba. I got to start writing this stuff down. We got to look at Baba. Baba's been on a run. It's been on a tear. We were looking for the gap fill. Let's see if we're getting it today. Snowflake looks like it's... Oh my God, are you serious? Why didn't we go long Baba? God damn it, I knew it. Oh, they have David Tepper on here, guys. Hold up 1 second. We'll see what this GDP numbers are. I'm not sure if you guys know who David Tepper is or not. He owns the Panthers. He's a
big trade out there. The short China has been a big trade out there. The short and not even be long.
Durable goods flat. Here, let's listen to what's his name.
In the last few days is potentially large in the marketplace, and eventually, depending what happens now, the
+0.1% expected. Initial claims 218,000 versus 224,000 expected.
Oh my gosh, it went under. I figured it would. This market's going higher. Market's going higher.
PCE price is 2.5% in line
should.
with estimate.
Wow, durable goods month over month, way better than expected. They were expecting negative.
Futures,
wait. They changed it.
Here,
Hold on.
24,
Yeah, flat.
50.
I don't know why there was a 9. All right, GDP growth rate 3%, right in line, excluding transportations.
Get the date on time. We were going to even blow that off for you, but we're going to go to Rick Santelli. Thank you.
Thank you, David.
okay.
Thank you, David Tepper. That was awesome.
In studio and everything else.
Thank
Rick
you so much.
Santelli, what do you got? Economic data.
All right, what do I have? I have a lot of numbers to throw out here. Let's start out with GDP, third time around the block on second quarter, and we still see some movement, which is pretty interesting. From 2.9% expected, we get 3%. That's the same as it was in the rearview mirror, and that's the best since the last quarter of last year when it was 3.4. We did see consumption drop a 10 from 2.9 to 2.8, and if we look at the price index, it remained at 2.5. 2.5 is the lowest on that price index since the last quarter of last year when it was 1.6. So it has been significantly lower. And finally, if we look at the PCE core, and this is a quarter over quarter, it remained at 2.8, also the lightest since the, that is the biggest since the last quarter of last year when it was 2%. Now let's shift gears a bit. Let's go to initial and continuing claims. Everybody, of course, is waiting for those. Initial claims, 218,000. It just remains so well behaved, and that's from a slightly revised 222,000. 218, and if you look at the 218 number and take the 219, which was the smallest going back to mid-May, that now becomes your comp on 218, also remains at mid-May. Just to throw this out there, the last time we were above 250,000 was August of 23. August of 23, and I pulled that number out because it's a psychological area we like to pay attention to. And this is the 16th consecutive week above 1.8 million on continuing claims, 1,834,000. Now, durable goods, and of course we all know that durable goods is very volatile. These are August preliminary reads. In a couple weeks they will change. The headline number, expected to be a big minus, maybe down as much as 3%, comes in unchanged. Now, this is interesting. It's unchanged, and last month, our final read moved from 9.8 to 9.9. That's a big number, 9.9, and it remains the strongest level going all the way back to 20. And I do want to point out, if you look at the June number, it was minus 6.9, and that was the weakest since April of 2020. So many of us just looked at this as kind of a kickback, but the fact that it even was revised higher and this number remained unchanged is very significant. Now, if we look at X-transportation, up 0.5%. So we could see that the transportation aspects of this made a positive difference, being up 0.5%. That's actually the healthiest number of the year. You have to go to the last month of last year when it was up 0.6. And if we look at the capital goods orders, non-defense X air, that comes in right now at 0.2%. If we look at shipments, that's 0.1%. Both those numbers are very near expectations. And we see that the strength there and the continuing claims and initial claims being as expected, initial claims remaining low, has pushed yields up a bit. So we see 10-year yields now at 379. That's virtually unchanged. We see 2-year note yields at 357. They were at 353. So we have seen some takeoff on yields on this group of data points, stronger on the durable goods and well-behaved in terms of initial claims. Becky, I know it's a lot of numbers, but the market synthesized it pretty accurately, in my opinion. Back to you.
And so did you, Rick. We always appreciate it. He's the maestro. Thank you. We'll see you later, Rick. When we come back, investor Mark Cuban is going to be joining us to talk markets and the election. We'll be back after a quick break.
All right, guys, sorry about that. All right, just went and grabbed some coffee. Let's dive into it. Sorry about that. Let's get it. All right, time to hone in. What are we doing? So, take a list. Let's see, what names have been moving and are moving. All right. Let's go here. The first one. I want to try to save this. It's not going to. Looks like they're trying, the SPY's trying to hold here. The Qs. The Qs ended up holding. All right. So we have that. Let me do this. DIA. DIA. The Dow is down. So, all right, we have our laggard. The Dow is lagging, which is pulling back. Let's go take a look at Bitcoin. So, if we want to be short something, DIA. Let's see. See, this is common lying, guys, by the way. He's not throwing around the word tariffs.
Potentially. Where do you come out on? Is there a good tariff, a bad tariff?
Well, part of it is you don't just throw around the idea of just tariffs across the board, and that's part of the problem with
he actually didn't said that. He said for countries that don't work with us and that are a problem, yeah, we're gonna tax. He's gonna tariff your product. Like, they keep leaving the important parts out. All right. So, all right. What do we got here? What do we got? IWM lagging as well. Not even the IWM, not even above prior day's high. The Dow, not even above prior day's high. QQQ, outperformer. Okay, so if the Qs are our outperformer, what are our strong stocks that are in tech? All right, give me a list in the chat. What do you guys have? Intel, obviously, that's the easy one. Intel, INTC, that's our first one. All right, semiconductors have actually been outperforming the past week. If you guys haven't noticed, that's how we got short banks, because we noticed that Nvidia and everything was rising, and that we saw some lagging performance and with the news of Visa, you know, we shorted Visa and we shorted JP Morgan. And now look, you are getting the extension on Visa. This is looking bad, bro. Look at this. On Visa. And we got to the target. We got to the target. He broke it. Bro. This is Mark Cuban lying.
When I talk to her team about different things, whether it's healthcare, whether it's tariffs, whatever it may be, she goes back and her team does a full analysis.
I can show you a clip right now of that man saying, I don't just do something myself because I choose to do it. We have to hurry up to go through levels. I get it. But this is the rhetoric of the news. Because where are the clips of him saying, I don't just come up with something and automatically do it. I listen to the smart people. I listen to the people that are around me and their thoughts. And we take in the good and the bad. Like, so it's such bullshit, this fucking rhetoric, that he just does that. He just says what he says and he automatically does it. It is a lie. That is in fact a lie. And hopefully Joe says something about it. Anyway, I'm off of that subject. It's just bullshit. I'm so tired of hearing it. You just can't even turn on a fucking news channel and not even have fair journalism anymore. It's not there. Where were we? Visa. All right, so that's why we went short, okay? All right, so Intel, INTC, runner. This balance sheet looks awful. Please be aware. We have the 100-day moving average coming in here. We're looking for this previous double bottom, so we have a move here that would take us back to $24.99, $25 roughly. Ooh, maybe, right? Mark, stop being so fucking foolish, man. It's crazy. Sorry for my language. It's just absolute bullshit. It really is. Let's see here. So we held that, boom. I never got the pullback into this like 23.10 area that I was looking for, but you did get the 50-day yesterday. If we're able to pull back and hold prior day's high is where I would look to attempt for a long on Intel, guys. This thing is just a little bit overdone. All right, this thing is a little bit overdone, but this sector has strength and there's momentum there. So I'm not going to fight it. I'm going to ride the wave. I'm going to go with the wave. And it looks like this thing's oversold or overbought in every little aspect that I can see. And it looks like it's getting ready to start going negative on MACD. Or start heading towards the 0 mark on the MACD. Alright. So here's your pullback. That's what I mean. It should start to pull back. So the Qs are outperforming. The leaders in the Qs so far, Intel, Micron reported earnings. Let's talk about this one. All right, I have the levels somewhat already. It's already moved higher. Let's put a mark here. Oh, Intel. Did I give you guys the levels? I mean, obviously NVIDIA's the leader, but it's not leading right this second. There's some outperformers as far as intraday. That double top, yeah, prior day's high, guys, $24. It's going to be right around 24. It's 24 flat to like 24.05. It's like pre-market lows and prior day's high. You could even put like 23.98. Okay, 24 to 24.10. It's about 13 cents wide, and that would be the level that I would look for on Intel if the markets can pull back, hold, and attempt to go higher, or even at least attempt to make a run back to pre-market highs. That's where I'm taking my first profit. I'll see if it gets there, and I'm not going to just get long the second it gets there. I'm going to look to see where the overall markets are, the indicators. So that's the first one I'm writing down. Intel, INTC, 24.10 longs. And I would like to get some time on this. I think it's important to get time because our target is $25. The target's $25, and right now you're breaking through. You just held 24.25. You just held 24.25. So what I have written down is 24, 24.10, or you want to pay attention to pre-market highs as well. 24.25. It looks like you're not breaking out higher, so you might get that pullback. But 24 to 24.10 longs equals 25 target. All right, and then you can put in your minor levels or whatever you want. That's what I have written down. All right, that's if this is going to continue. All right, Micron. Let's go to Micron. All right, kind of the same thing, right? There's that, that rip up on their earnings. You found support at 108. You had some resistance up there at 110. All right, and you pulled back this morning. Where'd you pull back? 110. Boom, blasted right off of it. So we know there's a level there at 110 that we have buyers. Now, are we going to hold this level? Here we go. This is a nice one, 112. Look at that. Boom. Is 112 significant? We have the 100-day moving average here at 115. You have a gap fill on Micron way up there at 127. There's a gap fill up here at 127. Let me put this here. I'm sorry. The gap is at 123, 122.80. 122. 122.50. There we go. There we go. So that's our gap fill. Let me get rid of this. Remove. I think I might be doing too much here. I would love to get like a 90. That's not happening though. That 96 ain't happening. 112. Let's see if you don't extend. If we don't extend, you'll probably see another pullback down to 110 and or 109, 108. Just give me 1 second, guys. I just want to make sure we get all this stuff right. 115. We're not even to 115 yet. Okay, so we have a nice level here. This could be a nice little support zone here at 109. So I'm looking for pullbacks to 109. And you know what's ironic? Oh yeah, you do have this double top. And then it puts in a little bull flag and rips off of that level. 110, 110.60. Is there 110.60 relevance? Yeah, 111. Again, it's going to be on the daily chart. All right, so what I'm trying to use is this daily chart here. And to use, what I'm looking at is this pivot high here to see if we can get a pullback off the bell to like 110.50, 110. And look for a pullback. Okay, sweetie. I'm a baby. Sorry. Little girl came in. All right, so that's Micron, guys. I need a pullback. And the target I'm going to look for is the 100-day moving average if semis are going to continue to be strong. So keep your eye on the daily chart. All right, and it's going to be 110. It's going to be like that 110 area. All right. Again, it's going to be an area. All right, I'm just writing stuff down. Yeah, right there, 110. Let me put this down as the 100-day moving average, so we know that that is what that is. So we got to keep going. I got to go quick. All right, that's our 100-day moving average right there. I might make it brighter. Let's make it a little bit brighter so we know what's going on. All right. All right. Oh, he just called him out. He just called him out on CNBC. He said, it looks to me like you're not being truthful. He just called him out because he asked him a question that he fell into. Then he asked Mark Cuban, well, it seems to me you're not being truthful. And they're not. That's so funny. He's not. To say that Kamala's team does this, that, and the third, that Trump doesn't do that, because that's exactly what he does too. He doesn't just, oh, I'm doing this because I want to do it. No, he has a team. He has some scholars, just like they all do. Anyway, let's keep it moving. I'm sorry, guys. All right, Alibaba, big mover today, guys. Big mover. It's 8:50. Good deal. We got time. We got to keep it pushing. Keep it pushing. Keep it pushing. Let's go, 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 go. Alibaba, man. This one is a big one here, guys. This one is a big one. Starbucks. We know about Micron. This is crazy. That is crazy. For anyone that hasn't seen it, I know I'm getting off track because I have ADHD, but can you guys let me know in the chat if you guys saw this video?
Box of this nature, maybe a simple jewelry box, but if you look through it closely, you don't know what your child may be hiding. For instance, a gun. Look at picture frames and behind them, cameras. Try to determine what's taking place. Behind a picture frame, you can find bullets. You should always, when your child brings in his popular knapsack with many different locations, look through it to see what exactly is your child carrying in addition to a book. Something simple as a crack.
Something as simple as a crack pipe.
Something simple.
What the fuck is wrong with this dude's brain, bro? Seriously, what is wrong with this dude's brain? Holy smokes. Holy smokes. That's insane, bro. That is seriously insane. That's wild. Alright. Micron. Sorry about that. I just wanted to see some of the movers here. Let's go, 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 go. Bitcoin, ETF, CNBC. I can't find it. Some of our trending stocks. Okay. All right. Starbucks, the coffee chain, rose more than 2% after Bernstein upgraded the stock to outperform. This was down, so this might be a good buy, guys, and nobody will be paying attention to it. All right. This was down, and look at this huge gap up. Yeah, that's what I thought. This was down. This was a nice setup here. There we go. If we get a pullback into, you can write this level down. This is a good trading vehicle, I'm telling you. We bought it. Okay, we bought it down at the low 70s. We traded it 3 times to the long. Each trade, I'm just going to tell you right now, is a triple-digit gainer, and nobody was talking about it. This thing is actually a really good trading vehicle, especially because when it goes, guys. This thing, when it goes, it goes. Look at these moves. We traded those. 3 times we were long into that. All right, so we're back above this wedge here. This is a mean head and shoulders, if you ask me, but we're above that area. Maybe you look for a run back to 100. You're already there. We are already there, and I would use... Actually, I think this is where Starbucks is going, you guys. Oh, it's already there. Fuck. That is 100. Damn, I was thinking it was 110. I thought I saw something. Yeah, there, 110. Let's see. 97. Mark Cuban just said all we do is see Trump hire his family members or something like that. Well, so does Kamala, and Kamala's brother is something about fraud type shit. And he's going to be on her campaign. He's on her campaign now, but he's going to be in her cabinet. Attempting to be in her cabinet. That's crazy. The rhetoric is insane, bro. Wild. Wild. Usually somebody like that would be appreciated, and I've never seen anybody get through some dirt just because he talks because he is who he is. That's his characteristic. It's crazy. It's so crazy. Okay, so I would look for pullbacks here. 98. Damn, we're already so far done. It's a nice little inverse head and shoulders. If you can break above 110, guys, I would look for a break above 110 because then you have nothing stopping you there. All right, Starbucks gets above 110, or I'm sorry, 100. Pull back longs off of this closing price here. Yeah, that actually looks really good. I'm going to move this. Wait. $98.
Speaking on economic outlook and monetary policy, Fed's
$98 right there, and it's pulling back now.
video at 9:20 a.m. at the U.S. Treasury Market Conference at the Federal Reserve Bank of New York. At 9:25, Fed's Williams also speaking.
S-Bucks, you have to have an underlier, guys, because if the Dow starts to take its place back, like if tech tries to give up, you got to be able to have yourself ready for, you know, have a name that is in that other sector that is a little bit defensive if you start to see profits being taken in these tech names. I'm not saying we are. I feel like they're on a run right now because they are. But just keeping Starbucks there. I think this 98 pullback long, 97.30, 97.50, 98 longs to 100. This is a nice trade. And I'm going to be there for it, hopefully, if I don't forget about it. But Ty, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, bro. Yes. I mean, it did. Did the SPY take back its move? Yeah, it hasn't made a new high yet. It tried to make a new high and it's taken it back. And it's going to be really hard for the markets to move higher from here, in my opinion. It's going to be hard. I don't think. I mean, you got a reason there. There's tech, and tech is running too because it's an underperformer. Look, it's not even at highs. So if you're looking at the SPY or the Dow or the IWM, I think you're looking in the wrong place for longs, and I think you got to look for tech. And again, we talked about this gap fill. I told you guys earlier in the week, 490 on the Qs was the target. This line right there. We got above it. We look for that to become support, right? And it has not made it. So I still would like to see a pullback to 490. And you can see every extension is getting smaller and smaller, and it's just like it's hesitating. It bounces, sells a little bit, bounces. It's not selling, but I'm telling you guys, I'm taking this. When we open up today, if we get up to 494, I am going to get short just for a pullback to like 490 or so, and then I'm still bullish. And just because I take that position, I'm taking it on a technical analysis basis. All right, I'm not saying that we're not going higher. I'm for higher, but I want to be able to take advantage of the opportunity that is a pullback, just a pullback to hit that support level, right here at 490, which is this pivot low, pivot high, right? You broke above it. Now let's see if we can turn ourselves around, hit 490, solidify that the Nasdaq has buyers that are stepping up. Right? You get some profit taking. A pullback, just a small pullback, is not saying that the trend isn't done with, you know? This is a nice stage 1 rally, consolidate rally. Boom, we're in the stage 3 aspect of it now, which should take us back to 500. Okay? Let's get back to all-time highs. That's my range, 490 to 500. My target for those longs, if I get long at 490, or if I get long, it's going to be around 495, 496. It's going to be the target, and I'll actually put a dotted line there for the long target on the Qs. All right. So let me not forget. This is a lot. There's a lot of trade ideas here. We still have PCE tomorrow, which I don't think the market's really worried about. I think you see next week initial jobless claims come in higher. You have hurricanes and storms. Oh, Lou. Oh, yeah, you're good, buddy. LU. Nice. Yeah, it's not that it's not too bad. I've seen worse. I mean, it's a $2 stock with a 500,000 shares traded. Yeah, it is going higher. You've actually had a lot of pre-market ones. You've had a lot of small caps do okay this week. There's been a few. I think it was like BZN or BLZ or Something like that. APLD, is that what you were saying? Not APLD, is that what you meant? Oh, you said ADR. Yeah, that's not doing anything. Anyway, all right, let's go to BABA. Let's go to the ADRs. Let's go to the ADRs. Baidu, BABA. We've been talking about BABA. I should have taken the opportunity yesterday to go long BABA, and I didn't. It's crazy. Let's look at Baidu is a laggard. So Baidu, in my opinion, would be our best bet. Oh my God, I gotta get rid of all this stuff. Let's see. You see how BABA's above this pivot high? You'll see here in 1 second. BABA. See how it's well above that pivot high there, and dude, it's extended. Oh my God, this is so insane. This is seriously insane. Oh my God. All right. I think you got to look for 115, 120. There's a small gap fill up here on Alibaba. This is the area I'm looking for. All right, 115 to 120. Dude, that's like that whole area there. 115 to 120 to 130.
SUGP, Hong Kong's Labor Department certifies SU Group under Good Employer Charter, and the Uniform Golf
This is insane. This actually is a good. Where are we at? 105, and then we have 102. Okay, so we're not there just yet. This is insane, bro. This thing is just running and gunning. You know what, guys? I gotta be honest. I fucked up yesterday and did not go long.
CART, Instacart, and 9 AM Health Partner to help employers expand access to healthy foods. That's Charlie Alpha Romeo Tango.
Like I said, Chinese stocks don't trade like other ones, and like you have to be, you know, you're not necessarily going to get pullback longs. Like it's not as easy as it is the American market. You wake up and you gap up 20%, and it's like, damn, they took the trade from us. 105. All right, this is. Yeah, I think you got to look for a move to like 105, possibly. I want to be able to have an opportunity to go long. I need pullback longs for BABA, and I'll probably get some time on this. LU, yeah, I thought I put that in. Oh, LU, yeah, that's what I say. It's got under 500,000 shares for a $2.50 stock. Is there news with this? There's Intel pulling back to 24.25, guys. Oh, you know what? So everything might go. Thanks, Ty. Bro, you might be right because some of these small cap Chinese names may start to run. Just anything Chinese, it may start to go. Holy shit. $3. First area would be $3. Look for $3 and then like $5 if you can get that. David Tepper's still on.
OPEC Plus is currently focusing on addressing overproduction by some members. That according to 2 OPEC Plus sources.
Hold on, I missed that. All right, I gotta keep going. I gotta get some levels here.
Output increase as impact of hike is small given expected compensation cuts by some members. That from Reuters.
I did not write down Starbucks. Shit.
Restaurant group outlet there.
And I did not write down Micron. Fuck. Give me 1 second, guys. Just gotta write this down. MU. Okay, Starbucks 98.
Letter V, Visa to acquire feature space.
Visa to acquire. I was just thinking about a bounce back on this thing. Pullback bounce. So there was just news on the short that we took on Tuesday. All right, this short here. Fuck, I should have I'm so mad at myself for not getting that 278 short. I just thought we were going to get 280. I was looking for the run back up to like 280 here, and it just fell out of bed. Fuck, man. God, that was a gift, bro. That was such a huge trade, guys. That thing was in the money at the end of the day on a Tuesday. On a Tuesday. You got some resistance up here at 271. All right, so there's a little bit of news there for Visa. Micron, what did we say? Where were we looking for a pullback? Just watching each level. I have them. 110. We said, yeah, 110, right? We said this pivot high there on the daily chart, 110 area on Micron. Keep your eyes on NVIDIA if you're going to trade semiconductors, and keep your eyes on the QQQ. If we're looking for the Qs to pull back off the bell, then chances are... Wait, it's already there? It's already at the 100-day moving average? Are you serious? Oh, fuck. Alright, 120. Dude, this thing is moving, bro. Holy shit. It's not an exact area, but I'd have to use like 119.20. 119. Alright, that's gotta be the zone before you start getting into the gap fill. Alright. So let's use the 100 day as a chance to get a pullback. Look for pullback longs. This is insane. $1.1860. That was just some blowout earnings. I'm not even sure if it's going to give us a pullback, and we just got to go long. I just have to go long. Damn, that was a crazy Head and Shoulders. Oh my god. I'm trying to hurry up, guys. I'm trying. Just going to keep my... for Micron, I'm going to keep my eye on the daily chart, and I'm going to try to get whatever I can out of this. And wait, I'm just gonna be patient today and let the markets give me what they want. I would like 110 area, 110, 112. 109 to 112, 110 to 112, 110, 112 longs. The target for Micron is going to be, in my opinion, 120 is the first target. That's going to be the main target. It's going to be 120. So you guys see here on the daily chart. All right, if I pull this down for you guys can see here, you got up, a little bit of resistance, you reclaimed it, support. It broke down, bounced, right? Tried to reclaim it, made it resistance, but then reclaimed it. Bounced up to 128 or 129. Call it 130. 130 is the bigger level. Then what'd you do? You pulled back to where? 120. So 120, in my opinion, is really where you want to watch. And then for pullback longs, it's got to be 110. This pivot high right here. All right. So I just don't know if it's going to give it to you though. The market's going to have to sell off in order to get that. If Micron gives you 110, that means the market's pulled back. Tesla's going. Tesla is a monster right now. And figures, listen, the second that I step away from Tesla, what happens, guys? Tesla just takes the F off. I get chopped up in a bunch of chop, and then I should have just bought the stock outright. As soon as I step away, this thing just goes bananas. As soon as I step away, just up, and up. Is it 260? 262? We're above 260 right now. So any pullbacks into this whole little wedge area, 253, 255. All right, use prior day's close. That's a good area for pullback longs. You could use 264 would be, in my opinion, let me see here. Let's extendo clip left. extend left, 2-time, Tommy 2 guns, Tommy 2 times. All right, a little bit of a major level there, right? At 270, 265, 270. So I think that's got to be our target for Tesla, guys. If you guys want to give it some time, I think we got to look for moves up into 270, which we're almost there. We are almost there. I think you got to look for pullbacks. I think it's important to look for some pullbacks. And I would use prior day's high at 256, 257 if it gives it to you. This market's on a one-way ticket.
Feds Collins and Kugler speaking now. And a 5-star chat.
All right. If Baba pulls back to 100 and you guys see that it doesn't break it, kind of like it did yesterday, I may end up taking the long there. Come on, baby. Go ahead. You're okay. Go lay down.
I know. The Fed is so worried about the labor market, and sure, there's reason to be worried, but weekly jobless claims, so Americans filing for jobless claims, continue to show a lack of.
Does anybody else have any tickers before we go into this bell? It's 9:10. So Micron, Intel, Starbucks. What else do we have? I know there's more. Okay, let's. I want to go look at like GameStop real quick. Meta advanced 1% after the thing yesterday. I don't think that's why. Billy is up 12%. CarMax tumbled 7% after CarMax physical second quarter sales beat estimates. It also increased its provision for loan losses. Hold up. The used car retailer tumbled about 7%. CarMax. What is that ticker symbol? Is it car with a KMX? I knew it was a weird one. Okay, so this is down. Let's see here. Let's see. The Q's just grinding higher, man. It's wild. Please have your head on a swivel, guys. I'm telling you guys, don't. I'm not saying that we're not going to go higher. You know, there could be something. Is there any bond auctions at like 1 o'clock or anything? Pending home sales. No, there doesn't seem like there is. 7-year note auction. Fed balance sheet at 30-year mortgages. 15-year mortgages trade at 11. All right. Soft landing. Soft landing bucket. So there it is. Bitcoin is breaking out. Oh my gosh.
Jim Cramer gives you much more than you would ever get from any advisor.
Jim Cramer is an excellent teacher for someone that wants to learn how to manage their own money. He teaches how to invest versus just what trades to make.
We teach club members how to invest.
So listen, let's keep an eye on if we get a pullback here on Bitcoin and it holds 64, which I want to say that it kind of has. Like, I would really like a pullback to here, guys, to like 64,000, which is, you guys can see this previous high right here. Oh my God, every time. I would look for pullbacks to 64,000. If we can get that, let's put up MSTR, MicroStrategy, and use that as a trading vehicle for Bitcoin. Come on, guys, I know we can do it. Let's get those likes up. Come on, that's all we ask. Hit the like or donate to the stream. One of the two. And we're 3 subscribed. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Trying to keep this shit free. CarMax might have a short here at $70. I feel like it's going to break, and then you can see this thing back down to 65. 915. GameStop might be a nice little short today, especially if it runs back up to $24. And the 50-day is right here. Nobody's really talking about this. This could be a little a trade idea that nobody really thinks about, and then it offers 10-15% out of the stock itself. DJT, we got to write down that. GameStop. That was my loss yesterday, was DJT, guys. Oh, no, wait, that was a win yesterday, right? That was a winner yesterday because I think I got in at like 40 cents and got out at like 55, 57 cents, I thought.
STWD, Starwood Property Trust, announcing private offering system.
On the pop, yes, it bounced.
VUZI,
I lost a few cents on the short.
on the heels of its recently announced strategic partnership.
Oh, no, I didn't lose a few cents because it just pulled back a lot lower. So I got to straighten my shit up today, man. I do. I got it. Like the beginning of this week was really good, and then I started winning too much. Started winning way too much, and I need to really just calm my tits and trade like a professional. So I'm gonna be staring at my charts all day long, talking about news, doing what I need to do, and hopefully with your help, hopefully we can help you stay on track. Do you guys have any other ideas that you guys want to talk about, bring about, anything at all? Please let me know down below. And again, please help me get these likes up. Let me make sure that I like the stream. I know I'm going off track here. That looked like Kensington. Damn, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I'm going to delete all these lines. Alright, so we attempted to get above the 50-day yesterday. We could not do that, so we're going to use this level in the 20-day. Alright, let's watch and see if we can break that 20-day. We're recapturing the 50-day now on GameStop. Our resistance zone is going to be right there. I'm going to make this more of a major level. It's going to be an area. That's a major level right there. And you could even say that's it as well. Let me see here. Let's see. So breaks at 22.
SHOT, Safety Shot Instant Separation and Exchange Agreement with Unit Caring Brands, whereby Caring Brands will operate as its own entity.
23.
Hotel Oscar Tango.
But also, as you shift your focus
23, 23, 23.
more profitable businesses with high demand, how does the mix shift for you in terms of how big, for instance, the server business can get versus some of the others?
Absolutely. Data center is the big driver of growth. Server is, if you look at training as well as high-end inference, they require 5 times more memory typically in AI servers. So AI and data center is big part of the growth, and our mix of revenue will be increasing. But with AI, and especially in the backdrop of a tight industry supply environment at the leading edge of the technology nodes,
Trying to hurry up, guys. Just give me 1 second here. I should have just went ahead and got rid of that. What is that? $24. Pullback, support here.
high bandwidth memory is a great example. It's a complex product, the most complex product.
22, and we are above 22.
Micron is leading with that product, best product in HBM, shifting that into increasing mix of our revenue in 25, and that's accretive to our
Why would I edit a study? What the hell? There's not even a study up there, bro.
putting us in a strong position.
Yeah, I think we got to look for 23 today. 23 seems to be our kryptonite. That feels like that's where she's going. Looks like she's going to try to make a run for 24. Or $23, and then we'll see what we do up there at 23. If you get above 23, then you could look for a move back to $24. All right, 23, 24. Two levels I'm watching for the upside. So GME upside. Oh, we have Powell, guys. That's right. Don't get so easily bullish now. Oh, snap. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Y'all thought it was over. We were good. The data came in good. We're good. That's so funny.
Powell does not discuss monetary policy or economic outlook in brief.
All right, downside is going to be down by that 20-day moving average. And then we're going to use, also, we're going to use 21. 21 is the level that I want to use. Come here, Bill. It's so crazy how Abby, she wasn't doing it for a little bit there, but she's going crazy, or not crazy, but like she likes to kind of like be on me and like get my attention literally right at 9:30. It's so wild. It's so crazy. I don't understand how she like knows about it. What do we have here? So let's see. Pre-market 2.9 thousand watching. What are they talking about?
In just a second. I'll get the audio here in just a second. We'll let this come online.
Dude, it's so crazy. I know I suck at streaming, but
Considering
2.7,
possible acquisition of
2.9.
Aramac, IE is up by 4.8 and 4.3.
He's reading it so fast.
बनाओ
You
बनाओ
can't even
बनाओ
tell.
वीडियो डिलीट हाँ वो बढ़िया था भाई
Do
मीम
you don't
आपका
even know what you're doing, my
भाई मैं
friend? I'm just playing. Where the hell is Powell?
Just saw Mullen, guys, just pop up.
Dude, don't even. Why do they even still talk about Mullen? It's insane.
Price stability and maximum employment, but also our responsibilities related to
What is the event?
that's innovative, related to a safe and sound financial system, related to financial stability. All of those things are also intertwined with our financial infrastructure, with
Alright, he's not going to talk whatchamacallit, I guess he said. The dip's been getting bought here. Do we have a pattern? Do you guys see a wedge or anything forming here on GameStop? I can kind of see a wedge being formed right above that 50-day or right around it. I'm not sure if anybody else sees that or not. Looks like it had a false breakdown yesterday and it's picking itself back up with the rest of the market today. Alright, let's go to DJT really quickly. Why is that a 5-minute and not a 15-minute? Dude, what is going on here? Daily, 3-minute, 5-minute. Okay. I was wondering what was going on. I was like, bro, that didn't look right. Okay, cool. Alright. So it looks like we're holding there. I could probably get rid of this. This is a minor level. 23. Yeah, we're looking for 20. I'm going to be looking for 23. God, I'm so glad I seen that. Bro, if I did not see that, I'd be pissed. I would be so pissed right now. Let's see if you reclaim. Listen, if we start holding and get above 2250, hold on. I got to hurry up. Watch 2250 if it holds. Watch 2250 if it holds. Oh my gosh, come on. All right, so if 2250 holds, which is your 50-day moving average, you have one little level here, but there's a gap, which is a gap fill, which is up here at 23. I feel like you might be able to break it, get through the 100, because in my opinion, it's never cared really about the 100-day anyway. So it's like whatever, and I think you might be able to see this thing get back to 25.
Williams does not comment on the economy or monetary policy. Says Fed launching reference rate use committee.
Let's go to DJT really quickly.
New committee will help markets use, understand reference rates.
We got 4 minutes.
That's from the Fed's
Support level right here. Let's look for support down here, which is 22, or yeah, 22. But if we get above 2250, that looks nice. That looks ripe for a breakout. All right, yeah, we got to watch that level. That's really the level we have to watch. All right, watch 23. But if we break above 22, we're going to be getting above this little pivot high here. And you've already held 21. You held 22. Sorry about that. All right, so we've already reclaimed those levels at 22 and 2250, and let's look for a move back to the 100-day. I want to see if we can get GameStop long here and maybe get in this and see if something good can happen. Again, look, looks like we're trying to break down right now, though. So I'm going to be watching $22, $22.50. 2250, 2250, 2250, 2250. Which would be like right 2225. Yeah, 2250 right here, which is his previous highs, guys. You guys see how we're not above it yet.
proposals, including approval of merger agreement at 2024 annual meeting. That's Alpha Golf Romeo, AGR.
I know there may not be much volume here.
GNSS, Integrity Wealth Advisors, reporting a 14.92% passive stake in Genesis as
I just want to see, this is what I want to see right now. If this holds right here, I want to look for, boom, breakthrough 2250, pull it back, bang, and we're ripping. And let's go. That's what I would like to see. That's what I want to see. That right there, if I see that, then that's going to give me the inclination that I'm kind of seeing things the way I think I see them. And that, you know, if it breaks down, that's, I also have that too. I could see it breaking down and not being able to do that, which is okay. Right? Which is okay. Then I'm not really going to trade it because then I don't think that there's going to be much action there. So, got to get above 23, and then if you get above 23, and you know, you could probably get through that 100-day there and look for $25. All right, DJT really quickly, even though it took too long. All right, DJT. All right, I fudged up on this yesterday. I grabbed puts yesterday. I should have. Something told me I should have held them. Dang it. All right. Where are we? Where are we? All right, so we are pulling back. We broke that. So I want to see.
1 minute to the U.S. market.
I want to see if we can bounce back and reject 1380. 1380, which was prior day's pre-market high. All right, that's prior day's VWAP. And I actually, this is the major level. That's actually the major level. That's a bigger level. All right, this is an entry, possible entry here. This level is what I want to see break. All right, that's the level I want to see break, you guys. All right, good luck today, everybody. I'll let you guys know what it is that I do. If you guys, again, listen, if you guys need help, that's why I built this. Let's work together. Let's make some money. And maybe one day you guys can help us get to 2,000 views and all that fun stuff. And what does it do? You see, we broke right down out of the level. We broke the level. We're bouncing back into the level. Daily chart. All right, so it's going. It's going. It's going to break down. I don't really have the volume that I was looking for. Okay, so we have DJT. Let's go look at the markets. There's the SPY. There's the SPY, guys. Pulled right into that area. Everything just went and just slowed up. Everything just slowed up on me, which is okay. Come on. Come on. Pullback 492. And what did we say, guys? There's the pullback we were talking about. Keep an eye on Intel. Keep your eyes on Intel at that previous high. Watch NVIDIA. Oh my gosh. There's so much going on right now. I'm going to fucking miss the move, bro. Dude, 2 likes? Come on, y'all. We can do better than that. Come on, gang. Fuck. We already bounced into 1375. It's already gave us that. Oh my god, bro. Stop with the edit properties. I'm not anywhere near a level, VWAP, trade line. I'm not anywhere near that. So why are you asking me to edit the properties when I'm not near a property? Okay. That's the level we're looking at. We broke last time. We had a nice breakdown from there. See if it reclaims it. Where are we on an hourly time frame? Kind of up, kind of down, kind of up, kind of down. Let's go. We are... Damn, this is going to be tricky, you guys. It's going to be tricky. I feel like DJT might pump fake a lot of people. Might pump fake a lot of people. Whoever got short up there yesterday, congratulations. I'm going to look for... I'm going to see if it can give me this level again, even though it already retested 14. I'm going to let this thing go. I'm going to watch it for a minute. Let me get my charts good, even though they kind of already are. Watch it reject there. I'm at the 1 minute. It's so freaking warm in here. Oh my god. It's going to break down. It's going to break down. You guys see this little area here? I'm watching to see if it holds it. It's not. Good deal. I was looking to see if it was going to reclaim it and hold it. I know, baby. I know. She's out of here. Hold on. All right, had to use the restroom really quickly. It's a nice little setup here. Testing prior day's low. We have VWAP. And what is that? Tuesday's high? Right there. Dude, how do we only have 2 viewers today? Oh, goddamn. I think I gotta give it up, gang. I think it's time for me to give it up. I gotta give it up, bro. Do something different. Give it up or do something different. It's not your guys' fault. It's my fault. Could be just YouTube. Alright, so we have a nice tail there. Make sure everything is down. Boom, boom. So we have this little gap. Let's pop up, fill the gap. Support, 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 support. Still acting as support. So we have to respect this. Alright, we gotta respect this level here at 1350 until it disrespects it. Alright, there goes Intel. It's not looking good, guys. There's a break and retest on the SPY. What did we say? We said it would be worth it to even get a pullback to prior day because of the move and what they require. You guys see what's happening? The Dow is above pre-market highs. What did I tell you? The Dow's above pre-market highs. So what does that mean? That's why we put Starbucks on the list. Sure, it's below prior day's low, but as of right now, it's performing a lot better than the SPY and the Qs. Alright, as far as its pre-market price action. So the IWM, in accordance to the SPY, there's a little support. It's like right here. But technically down here on a daily chart.
Former Amazon sellers whose India's competition commission overthrow of U.S. e-commerce firm. That's AMZN. Fed's Bowman said it's important to recognize there are downsides to discount window. Bowman said you do need to be signed up for it and probably need to test. Don't necessarily need to position collateral at discount window. Pre-position collateral at discount window. Bowman said fixing discount window by modernizing it is important. Could be unintended consequences by forcing banks to use discount window or hold collateral added. That's Fed Governor Bowman.
Where are we at here? How many likes do we have? How many people do we have in chat right now? How many people do we have in chat right now? I gotta play for us. I gotta play here. God damn. Where are the likes at? Come on, guys. I know you guys can do it. Let's go. 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 Come on, gang. I know we can do it. We got a nice little opportunity up here, guys. Dude, what happened here? Did it film me? How do...
Chinese Communist Party knows how to trade this market because it really did get washed out, and everyone was saying it was uninvestable forever.
Dude, what's going on here?
And you do it for maximum impact. If in fact part of the
Dude, what's going on here? Hold up.
is to try
Wait, did I?
FFIE, Faraday Future getting a pop here.
It never put the order out or what?
Yeah, Echo FFIE.
Hold on, guys. I put out a limit order, and I don't know if it never went through.
Should be focused on core risks.
I don't think it went through. I had an order out there for 27 cents. Okay, open orders. Yeah, it wasn't showing it.
ATSS Data C announcing FY 2024 financial results with revenue 6.6 times.
They're jumping them up now.
Primarily due to growth of its 5G AI business. That's Delta Tango Sandy.
Oh shit! You know what? This thing might be going up to 14.20. You know what?
Shares of Data C getting a pop on that. $2.63 now. Delta
I can't. Okay, I didn't even tell you guys because I don't think we have very many people here. If you guys could help me get the likes up, I am watching this. This could be a nice trade here.
Shares halted on a circuit breaker.
Yeah, 14. Keep an eye out if people start to get worried here, but I think they'll be okay. This level up here at 14.20. 14.20 was a rejection yesterday. Come on, man. I was throwing some limit orders out there at 27 cents, and here we go. We got this trade line coming in here. Got the trade line. See how they're getting a little. You seeing the buyers step in a little bit more than they were, because they're getting a little worried that they're seeing this up here was never tested, guys. 14.20 was never tested. Doesn't have to test it, obviously. Doesn't have to test it, but it would be nice to, because you have buyers here, and those buyers will attempt to probably hold on until you get back to break even before they sell. Look, they just bidded them up, man. Shit. Look at that 40. Notice how the volume there just got murdered. I just want a little bit more of a pop. I'm just going to be patient here. So what happened was, I ended up putting the order out, and when I went to my limit orders, where it says like open orders, open orders wasn't showing up. So I'm like, wait. Because it showed it, I went back to individual brokerage, and then I went, or like the main screen, and then I went back to individual brokerage, and it wasn't there, and it just said saved orders. And I'm like, wait, did I not? Because like if I don't do something for X amount of time, it'll log me out. And I'm like, so wait, did it not do the order and then said it did it? But I'm like, dude, I'm pretty sure it did the order. So I had to log out and log back in, and then it did pop up. So it just kind of like messed up on me there for a minute, which isn't a good look. That was a nice spread right there. They got them at 30 cents. They got somebody at 30. Let them try to pop this up. Let us show it. Show what they're going to do. Again, I'm going to be patient here. I think the iron's got it. We got to strike soon. I'm just really cautious about this 14.20 level up here. That was the level I said I'd start to get in. Alright, let's do it. I just got to be okay with this. What is this? 1375. Where's the daily chart? Oh, your daily trade line is up at 1430. How's everybody doing today? Guys, let me know how you guys are doing in the chat, please. If you guys, and it takes a second, just hit the like button for me. Greatly appreciate it. Subscribe if you haven't already done so. I'm doing a cash giveaway, or donate to the stream. Help give back. Show us that you appreciate it. That way we can really get this where I'd want to get it. And again, I don't say a lot of the things out loud because I don't want those ideas being like, I don't care if they're taken, you know. I would like to be. It's just like a surprise, you know what I mean? All right. I'm doing it again. I'm not going to get it in time. I'm not going to be able to get it in time. They're not going to fill me. I'll do a small order just for starters. Let's see if this can like extend. Oh, it went the opposite way. Fuck. I was hoping it would do that, but do it to the upside and then throw my order out there and get filled on like a wick higher. Fuck. Meta and JP Morgan, I wasn't patient. I feel like if I act too patient here, I'm gonna get screwed and miss it. So look at this 3 minute here, guys. Get us that pop right up in there, baby. One more time. One more time. One more time. Celebrate. Is that the song? No. No, I don't think that's a song. I don't know. I know. I'm weird. Hit the like button. That's all we ask. That's all we ask. Now I'm going to have that. Now that's another song I'm going to have in my head. Come on, let's go. Pop it up. Bang, I want to get filled. Pop, fill me. Let's go. Come on. Shake and bake. Rip to the upside right now. Boom. You're holding trade line. Go. Go, 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 go. I want to see this thing like limit up. What do I mean by that? Limit order up, where you just see like a whoom, and it just rips. And it's not doing it. You fucking bastard. Come on, let's go. Go to the upside, please. Those spreads are getting tight here, guys. They got me. They got me. It's going to do it now. They're not even filling me. That's wild. They don't even want to fill me. I like that. I like that. They don't even want to fill me. They know what's going on here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, they did. I knew it. There we go. Fuck, I was wanting to get like 27, 25 cents for these. Fuck. Celebrate. Alright, I got a position on, guys. Where are we at here? Where are we at? What we got going on? So, we have... Let me refresh this. Let's look to see where are we at. Oh, this is going to go higher. Higher. You guys might be able to get that 1420 level I was just talking about. You guys may get that.
Technologies at China hustle stock with outright fake financials, fraudulent backers, and an imploding business. That from QFIN, that was actually out earlier, pre-market.
See, I knew it. I knew it. They got me. That's all good. I'm going to give this a little bit of room. I just went small on this, guys. I went small on that. I just pieced it on. I just put a piece on. All right. let's see here. 4. Damn it. Fuck. One more time. Celebrate. Celebrate. All right, Q's. What are you gonna do, brother? Looks like the SPY is got some tails going there. Here it goes, limit down. Again, guys, all I ask, I'll give you guys all the positions I'm in. Please hit the like button. We're currently in one. Hit the like button, subscribe. Okay, Micron. And what did Micron do? Just like we said, watch that 100-day moving average. We're looking for pullbacks to like 110. Oh my God, I knew I should have been patient. You see what? Mark my words. I literally said it. Like, I'm fighting being patient, or I'm going to miss the trade, or I'm going to like either way, it's not going to work for me. But it's okay. Like, I'm not bugging it. It's okay. I'm giving this a little bit of room. The room that it needs. All right. But if I just feel like if I wasn't patient, I wasn't getting the entry, and they weren't going to give it to me. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's the market. It's easy, but it's not easy. All right. It's easy, but it's not easy. All right, so let's get it. There we go. Damn, we could have got like a 25, 24. Could have got that for 24 cents. I mean, I didn't pay much more than that, but still. One more time. Dude, that's another rejection at the 50-day, you guys, for JP Morgan. That's a pretty big deal. That's it. I think that's it, you guys. This thing starts going. I think we could see JP Morgan here with this type of price action. I think you see 207.50, and I think you do get your 205. Oh wait, look. Hold up. Yeah, 200. This thing really, I feel like, should go to 200. Hold up here. It's Blue Chew. There it goes. Look at it falling out of bed. Just broke it. Look at that. Bang, bang, bang. Nice job, you guys. Nice job. Again, if you got on that trade with us on Tuesday, on a Tuesday, we got short JP Morgan. That was one of our top trade ideas. So congratulations again. Take profits. You still have some time on those. You have until next week. I think you got to be looking to see if you can get through that 208. But that 208 is the major level, like a major target zone there. And you want to be able to like have at least have half that position off in case you don't break it. In case it decides to hold and grind itself back higher to 215. That way you don't put yourself in a bad position. What did they say? Oh my God, bro. DJT's a little bitch. I know it. 1420. It's going to give it to him, bro.
Says I'd like a Fed balance sheet as small as possible.
You got to be kidding me. Everything this week worked out really good, and now I just feel like I'm screwing up. That's why I mean, I am glad it's just a small position. Like I just put a starter on. I'm gonna hold on to it for a little bit. I want to give it the room that it needs. I feel.
View from many at FOMC on how people and banks and businesses function. Pending home sales plus 0.6% versus plus 0.9% expected. 70.6 on the index versus 70.2 previously.
Where's Intel? Look at Micron. We said look for those pullback longs. You gotta get above this level though. Let it show you that we're going to get above it. You got a lot. You got some nice tails in there on the SPY. See, JP Morgan's pulling back. It's gonna fucking climb higher, you fucking piece of shit. You little dirtbag. You're a little dirtbag, ain't you? You little dirtbag, ain't you? DJT. It's all good. I just feel like I'm trapped for no matter what I do. I'm kind of like I'm gonna be starting to get put on tilt here. It could be so damn right, but yet so damn wrong. Maybe I'm just trading the wrong things. Is what it's coming down to. All right, so Micron, no big deal. It's all good. We're all good. Everything is all good. It's only a small position. We're all right. We're good. We're still in the driver's seat. I like to be I'm a winner. I'm a winner at heart. All right, you know what I mean? So I don't like to lose. I don't like to lose. That's all that is. I think we're what, six or 7 and 1 right now. Or no, 6. I'm 6 or 7 and 2 because of the meta yesterday, very small. And the other loss was DJT. It was a small loss, but we also hit on the upside on that too, though. We were long DJT yesterday, and then we put a small piece. Put a small piece to the downside, and we took that off, which was a small one. So yeah. I think this week 6, 7, 2, and 1. We had a break even. It was just over. We got all our commissions and a little bit of profit, but I'm going to put that as a not a win, not a loss. It's just we're flat on that. I mean, if you want to say, you know, I got paid commissions as a win. It's up to you, but I'm not going to, you know, that's a flat trade in my book. Alright, so gonna celebrate. DJT gonna hold this 1375, 1380. We wanna see it break down. That was the area. Trust the analysis, my bro. Trust the analysis. I think we need to test this 13 badly. Like, I feel like DJT is dying to test 13 to try to go higher. My opinion, though, man, is this 1420. This thing's probably going to grind higher here. It's very possible. It's a double top. We broke it. Let's see what happens here. Trying to give it just a little room that it needs. Come on, some of them boys got to be selling this shit. This thing's crap. I just don't have much time on it. High risk, high reward. Uh-oh. See if this tries to break out right here. Even though it already has. You're in a gap. This thing might move to 3250. This is a buy trigger right here, guys. Literally setting your orders down here at like 3117, 3113. Alright, right there around VWAP. You can see all the algorithms coming in. Let them pull it into there, and then your stop loss would be below this low of that candle, probably like right there at like 30.85, 30.84, 30.82. You want to give it a little bit of room. That's just my opinion. You might consolidate for a while. Your trade line is way down at prior days, or not prior days low, but previous lows. So you might break this. You may end up breaking that. We'll see. See what happens there. Let's look at Baba. All right, let's look at Baba here. Baba just hanging out in between 105 and 100. Not doing nothing. Ain't doing shit. All right, Intel's trying to circle back around here.
CNEY, CN Energy getting a pop here to the highs on some volume, trailing November Echo Yankee.
490. What did we say? 490. 490, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all. I feel like I'm missing some charts here. Starbucks. Starbucks is reclaiming 98. Let's look at GME. GameStop. GameStop got above 22.56. Let's go, DJ. Let's go, DJ. That my DJ. That my DJ. Let's go, GameStop. Let's go, GameStop. That my DJ. You know what's so funny? I'm never going to apologize to go after that companies that that take advantage of the American people. Here's the thing: is that they don't. The majority of them don't. Sure, do they in some way? Sure, but they don't. It's not like they hate the people, all right? Because the thing is they have a product that if they want to sell it, they need to, you know. Like, she hasn't brought forth any proof of any of this. Companies are just treating people like shit outside of targeting them with ads. Like, she's such a fucking retard. What's funny is how Kamala says we don't want to look in the past, we want to look in the future. You don't want to look in the past because you fucked up the past. That's why. Your past is garbage, Kamala, and you know it. What do you mean I'll never apologize for these companies taking advantage of people? What are you talking about? From someone who hasn't picked up a damn balance sheet? Get out of here. You're fucking crazy. You're a fucking nut job from California. I'm not even going to go there. She's a fucking nut. Go ahead and attack the same companies that give people lives, that give people a retirement, that give people health care. Because you ain't doing it. Let's go compare what those companies are paying their people versus what you pay your people. On a broad range. Because you're doing the same thing as they're doing. You don't pay your local, state, and federal employees hardly shit. And you get away with paying a lot of people nothing. She's such a fucking idiot. I'll never. You know what's so funny? Somebody that was correct would at least have a printout of the balance sheet and saying, here are the margins that are 200, 150%. And they're charging them double. No, they just fucked up. They started a war. They helped provoke another war. They borrowed a ton of money. And that's what you get. That's what you get. Because if she was right, and if she actually, had some, like, some type of legway that these companies were taking advantage of people, I assure you she would have a printout of a few different companies and their balance sheets. But guess what? She doesn't. And why do you guys think she doesn't have it?
Coinbase 174.22.
Yeah, I mean, thanks for having me on. I do. I actually think one of the things that Sanjay, you just
5,000, 2,000, 2,500 to the sell side there.
this HBM AI memory opportunity, I think, is still underappreciated. So we think that there's longevity in this. I think the mix towards those solutions continue to be positive, not just for the top line, but also for the margin profile of Micron. And I think it gives us better visibility in terms of what has been historically considered a very
LGCY IPO indicating $4. McGough Charlie Yankee.
We spent a lot of time with him talking about the high bandwidth memory opportunity, particularly obviously data centers.
New York Times reporting that CNN plans to launch a paywall in early October.
Yeah, I think one of the things that we've been talking a lot about with our clients.
Why do I know Dive Tech? Oh, this is already it.
Hey, listen, I was sitting in Tepra's seats for the Super Bowl. Those are the tickets I got last year.
See, when we're in Asia 2 times in the last 6 weeks.
Back then, when we were talking about it to hot corner clients, Sean put an options trade on it back then. We were saying this is a trade. Well, we think a base is going to shape up here.
That's what DJT might be doing right now. I have a feeling that's what DJT might be doing now.
GRDN indicating $14 to $14.50. Golf Romeo Delta November.
Yeah, so we entered this year and we stick by it. That Micron's our top idea. We've liked the story. We thought, structurally memory's role in AI has not been fully appreciated, and we also think the cyclicality of this market is probably an overdone concern, particularly as we look into 25. So Micron's definitely been the top. Clearly we've liked NVIDIA. We've liked the space is probably underappreciated from the underlying fundamentals and lessening cyclicality.
I appreciate the snapshot. Thank you.
Thanks.
As we head to a break, let's give you a roadmap for the rest of the hour. As we just said, Micron, of course, is fueling much of the rally, along with that continued potential stimulus from China. We'll have a lot more stocks to watch.
Plus, an alternative read on AI demand. We're going to talk to the CEI of Accenture next as those shares gain on strong numbers and a new buyback plan.
And later this hour, a CBC exclusive, the Treasury Secretary, Janet Yellen, will join us. And, of course, perhaps will tell us what she sees
BIDA indicating
the economy.
$36.
Once ran the Fed, too.
BIOA, correction on that.
The streets back.
Business. It's not a 9-to-5 proposition. It's all day and into the night. It's all the things that keep this world turning. It's the go-tos that keep us going. The places we cheer, trust, hang out, and check in. They all choose the Advanced Network Solutions and round-the-clock partnership from Comcast Business, powering more businesses than anyone, powering possibilities.
1250, I'd be a buyer, guys. if we can get down there. You know, for an intraday type bounce. I mean, there's a ton of sellers, ton of buyers. There's a ton of activity today still. Yeah, she might start to go higher here. See, it goes down. Yeah, she might start to go. Let's see here. It's just weird how this setup is right now. All right, looks like Intel is rejecting prior day's highs, guys. You might have a fundamental change here. Let's keep an eye on the overall markets if they continue to trend lower. You're still up a full percentage point.
Treasury Secretary Yellen said banking system is well capitalized. That on CNBC.
She looks dead. Like, these are the dirtbags that are running this country. Like, she really is, guys. She thinks you guys should pay unrealized gains on your taxes, on equities, on stocks, futures. You should, on your retirement. You should also have to pay a tax on anything over $599.
Broadly, that we have a well-functioning financial system that can contribute to growth. With respect to the banking system, I believe it's well.
What's crazy is, like, these are the people that go after the companies, but I appreciate and like the companies more than I do these people. I do. These are the same people that says JP Morgan and Bank of America or Citi or, you know, PNC, like, hey, you can't get big. Like, you can't grow your company. Like, who said they were in charge? Like, that's what I don't understand. Like, who are they to tell another company they can't grow? But yet they can do whatever they want. They can have military, they can do this, they can do that. It's so crazy. These are, I think Joe Biden, and Obama,
Account window for banks that do have uninsured deposits.
Are you looking to Congress to guarantee deposits over $250,000? That's Congress's mandate now, not something that you can do really broadly under Treasury Federal Reserve mandate.
So I really think this is up to Congress. The FDIC issued a report, discussed some possibilities. This is for Congress. But in terms of access to liquidity, better functioning of the discount window, making sure that banks are prepared to borrow from the discount window quickly. This is something that the banking regulators are working on and discussing.
If you don't mind, let's shift to talk about the economy. Some revisions to GDP this morning.
Now, a guy like Powell, I don't think Powell's a dirtbag. I like Powell. I think he is what he is. Like, he doesn't go out of his way to throw the rhetoric or do things to to demonize another business or another thing. And obviously that's not his job, but I think those are the type of men and women that we need.
With respect to growth, suggest we're on a path to a soft landing. And of course, there are always risks. We are seeing a less tight labor market and some growing, a little bit more slack in the labor market that we had previously. The unemployment rate has drifted up, still low by historical standards, but hopefully this is going to turn out to be a stable situation with the Fed supporting continued strength in the labor market, and inflation has come down considerably. The last mile on inflation involves housing costs, and I believe there's good reason to think that they will fall. Market rents have declined considerably, and with a lag, I think we'll see housing costs fall further, and that'll take the Fed to its 2% target. So I've said for a long time, I always believed that there was a path to a soft landing, that it was possible to bring inflation down while maintaining a strong labor market, and to me, that's what the data suggests has happened.
Okay, so I know you think a lot about the Fed, but I also know you don't talk a lot about the Fed. So I've written a carefully crafted questionnaire to see if you might respond to it. When you think about the level of rates now relative to the progress on inflation, do you think that rates at the Fed are too high?
Well, you do see in the material, in the comments of the chairman and in the projections of the members, an expectation that rates will come down more and that short rates are currently above neutral. And when you have an economy that's growing at potential, that's operating at full employment with inflation in the vicinity of the Fed's target, that suggests that a more neutral stance of policy is appropriate. So the Fed has had a policy of running a tight policy to bring inflation down. We've seen considerable progress on that front. And yes, I believe over time, if we stay on that path, that rates will decline toward neutral.
Do you have an opinion about the pace at which they ought to get there?
That's getting into details that clearly it's up to the Fed to decide that.
You talked about potential growth, and there's something that has been troubling to many market observers, which is that we're at or above potential. We're at or near many estimates of full employment, yet we're running these very large deficits. Can you explain why that is and how the administration justifies these large deficits with the economy doing as well as it seems to be doing?
Well, I think the metric we should be looking at is to decide on the sustainability of fiscal policy is real net interest costs as it
The way I think we should be looking at it, not why, like, not let me say, like, the economy is doing so good, why are you spending money? Let's not look at it like that. No, let's not look at it like that. Let's look at it like this.
And to do some deficit reduction in order to keep the interest costs.
She doesn't want to come out and say it. The only reason why we're doing okay is the $7 trillion plus all the other money that they borrowed and that are mandatory fill-in spots for jobs to help hold this market up. And the contracts that they did for some of these, jobs for, like, I guess you could say construction, highway jobs, stuff like that.
Fiscally sustainable course.
And
the approach that our administration has taken is that we want to be able to invest in ways that will boost growth and do so in an equitable way, whether it's investing in industries of the future, in places that haven't had opportunity.
But he made a good point there. If the economy is so good, why are you running such a high deficit? If the economy is so good and people aren't having that trouble getting jobs, why are you trying to give away, why are you trying to take care of these kids' college tuitions if everything is so good. If things are so good, why is Kamala Harris not wanting to look in the past but wants to look in the future? Because if the past was good, she'd be wanting to go back there too. But she don't want to do that because she knows it's not good.
Which both lowers the cost of living for families and also saves the government considerable amounts of money. And importantly, we've boosted the resources of the Internal Revenue Service so they can both improve customer service. And I think anybody who's dealt with the IRS over the last year or two can see that, but also begin to close the tax gap, which is the enormous gap between the revenues that are being collected and what was estimated to be due.
All of that said, Madam Secretary, do you regret over the course of the pandemic and its aftermath, given what happened to inflation, not having reduced spending so that you weren't adding to that inflation?
Look, I think at the outset of the administration, we felt that the largest single risk facing our economy was that people would not get back to work in a timely way, and we could be faced with a real crisis of high unemployment.
Of not being elected again. So we had to do it ourselves.
In place with Congress, a program that was meant to address that risk. Every developed country saw a surge in inflation. Ours was no worse than other countries experienced. Inflation has come down more quickly, and we've had a more robust recovery than other countries. So there's no question that inflation has been a problem. It remains the top priority of our administration to address the high cost of living that burdens households. But inflation now is down considerably, and real wages adjusted for inflation, are rising so that families are getting ahead.
You mentioned in your speech the risk of China and the importance of having a positive relationship with China, or at least building on that relationship. Yet, over the course of this administration, you have kept the tariffs put in place by former President Trump, and you've actually added to them. Do you believe that that relationship has gotten closer?
I do believe it's gotten closer. I think we've deepened our ties with China. We've found ways to constructively discuss and address our differences. I don't want to say that there will be some miracle in which we see China address all of our concerns quickly, but we have had productive discussions of our differences so that we better understand one another. And we're cooperating in areas that the world needs us to work together. Financial stability is one of these areas. And for example, if we were to, God forbid, see a globally systemically important bank, a GSIB, fail, that has operations in China, in the US, in Europe, we would need to be able to cooperate. And we are working closely with financial authorities in China, doing tabletop exercises and deepening our ties so that we would be able to work constructively and quickly to manage a financial crisis that involved the banks and the financial system in our countries.
Madam Secretary, just a last question. I've been interviewing Treasury Secretary since the 1990s, and I've never not asked them about the dollar. When you wake up in the morning, do you look at the dollar? How do you think about the dollar? It's weakened recently with Federal Reserve rate cuts. Do you think about it in a range? How much concern do you have for the value of the dollar versus other currencies?
So at the beginning of our administration, I tried to articulate what the U.S. dollar policy is. And what I said is that we believe in a market-based currency, that the value of the dollar should be determined in markets, that we should run a strong macroeconomic policy consistent with macroeconomic stability, price stability, and full employment in the United States, and allow the dollar to adjust as necessary to accomplish those goals. So, of course, I watch the value of the dollar, but It's been a long time since the United States has intervened in currency
See?
markets.
What did I say?
Can't imagine situations
What
where
did I say?
markets are
They
so
will intervene.
disorderly
I told you that this morning. It's been a while, she said,
intervention is
but they
called
will, and I
for. But
told
as
you
a
that they
normal
will.
matter, the dollar is determined by markets and interest.
She literally just repeated the Fed's job. Price stability and maximum employment with a few other words. She literally didn't even answer the question. She just literally stated what the Fed's job title was.
There are pros and cons, and we're also looking at
She's fucking losing
alternative
it like Joe.
approaches. We have a good new fast payment system. We're looking at ways to facilitate and reduce the frictions in cross-border payments. There are many international discussions taking place about ways to improve the efficiency of the payment system, and it could one day involve a central bank digital currency, but there are other approaches as well.
Madam Secretary, you've taken more time than agreed, and thank you very much for joining us.
My pleasure.
And giving us your time.
Thanks.
Guys, David, at a couple blocks away at the New York Stock Exchange.
All right, Steve, thank you. And, of course, thanks to Treasury Secretary Yellen as well. Moody's Analytics chief of what we just heard.
David, I didn't catch all of it, running around here a little bit. Caught about half of it. The one thing I totally agree with, I'm very sympathetic to her argument that the American Rescue Plan, the support that the Biden administration provided to the economy early on in the administration, that is not a key factor in the inflation that we suffered subsequently. That was largely due to the pandemic and the supply chain disruptions, labor market issues, and of course the Russian war. So I thought you got that just right. On China, they're perhaps.
Yeah. All right, so look, guys, JP Morgan's moving here. They have not brought up core contestant parent travelers take their tips out of the group chat. See Morgan Stanley here. Again, you have some of these names here moving. All right. I don't know why the Fed says that there's an employment imbalance. Dude, this is crazy. I told you guys I was going to get screwed on this. I had a feeling, bro. I should have just waited for that 1420. I should have waited for that 1420. Intel's dropping down here. Starbucks is still pulling back a little bit. Let's go look at Micron. Micron's finally pulling back as well. Let's go have a look here. There goes the Qs. Alright, so we came in today wanting to be short today, right? Off saying, hey, the risk to reward is worth it. We're falling here, guys. We are now falling. Alright, that's why I said to think about the risk to reward when you come in with such a huge gap up and what that means for how much you're going to pay for puts to where you are just for a break even. Like if we close the day down 0.5%, or even if we're flat, you're getting a full percentage move, which is pretty big, which is decent for the environment that we're in. Fucking 2 likes. Are you serious? That's it? Wow. You gotta be kidding me. 2 likes? 2 legs.
Inflation is below target. It's been consistently below target. I mean, it's like 1.5, 1.6% year over year. It's been that way for more than a year. So, if anything, feels like we're on the soft side of inflation, not the high side. And given the labor market, given the slowing growth,
Whatever you call a touchdown, one thing's for sure: touchdowns matter more at DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL. On the ground, juice bets only. We're in person. Six? No. Okay. Barstool Pick'em week 6? No, 5. Week 5. How we doing, boys? We're in person. We're together. How's everyone feeling?
Good. Big win for you last week.
Dave, congratulations.
Michigan.
Yeah.
Big win.
Gutsy. Man football. You never seen a team run the 2-minute drill by just running up the middle. So, yeah, it was a huge win.
9 yards of offense in the second half before that run.
Yeah, it was a huge win, and welcome, Dan. As a Big Ten member, it would have been embarrassing to let the West Coast schools come in and just be like, "Oh, we're here now. We run the conference." No, we run the conference and we run it through the tackles. I think Michigan. I have a couple of things I'd like to say about Michigan. Hey,
it was just watch energy. Energy's rallying off of that USO. You guys are seeing this jump. There's a lot of war talk right now.
I think they should put my brain's a little off. I think they should put Edwards,
Donovan Edwards.
Donovan Edwards is the quarterback.
And run the Wildcat.
Yeah.
Which doesn't work.
Well, why not?
But you're already running it.
We're running it with Alex Orji may end up being a Heisman. He may end up down the road being a great quarterback. Right now, the thing, he can't throw. But he can't run either.
Is crazy,
right.
So that is bad.
Yeah, he doesn't make anyone miss.
And he
also
goes out of bounds.
All his passes.
He goes out of bounds.
Every pass.
He doesn't look for contact. He's not a good running. He's a running quarterback who can't run. So if you put Donovan Edwards and let's go old West Virginia. Steve Slayton and Pat Smith. Is that his name?
Pat White.
Pat White. They didn't really throw. They just ran that thing. They would zip up and down because the other guy,
Pat White could throw.
Well,
everyone could throw compared to Alex Orji. But
yeah, so I think they should do that. I think they'd be more explosive. We didn't have our tight end, Loveland, either, so that was good. The running back, Khalil Mullings. Khalil, that's Superman.
What do you mean?
That's his name. Kal-El. 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 No, that's that's Superman's name from his planet. Kal-El.
We're not all so old that we were reading.
Kal-El, they're all nodding behind the booth. He's Superman.
Are you talking about from the magazines when you buy them for like 5 cents?
You were a comic book guy, Jeff?
His name is
Superman's birth name.
Kal-El.
You were a comic book guy, Jeff?
No, that's his name.
No, okay, I don't. Okay, yeah, I believe you. I was confused.
Superman's not human. He wasn't born on Earth.
Superman, yeah.
Where was he born?
Krypton. Krypton.
He was born on Krypton. I thought he can't touch Krypton.
No, they sent him to Earth.
He can't touch
in a
kryptonite.
pod. They sent him to Earth in a pod to save humanity. His name, his real birth name
is Kal-El, not Clark Kent.
That's our running back's name.
Khalil.
Superman.
Okay.
So put him in the Wildcat. That's
all
what I
connects.
do. Second, I'm gonna look into this. And you're going to be like, well, why can't I do this, Dan? I know what you're going to try to do.
What?
Yeah. This. I was wondering if you were going to touch on this publicly.
Because he's going to try to do it.
What are you talking about?
I don't know
what
if he's in that stratosphere, but
This
he
is
might
not
do it.
fair
He might do it on a smaller scale.
It's not fair what you're trying to put on me.
Here's what I'm offering to the University of Michigan.
I was asked to donate to my school.
Nichols?
Yeah.
Gave LSU a game. No, that's
Nichols State.
That would be crazy if we played for them, actually. No disrespect, but disrespect. University of Michigan. I have Sharon Moore's cell phone. I'm going to text him this today. And I don't know how it works with NIL. I don't know how much I trust the Michigan NIL, all this stuff. I will be the quarterback guy for Michigan. Every single year, I will make sure we have a quarterback. I will go into the portal myself.
Oh, I like this.
This is big.
I will go into the portal.
I'm not going to do this because I think I would just. I already lose enough money gambling. I don't know to have. You're essentially doing what when you buy a horse and then you lose betting on it as well.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm a pretty good talent. I think I'm a better talent evaluator of humans than I am horses.
Skylar Thompson?
That was one play, and you set yourself up. Caleb Williams? Hank.
It's 3 games, and he's fine.
Hank.
Whoa.
High five.
Oh, Hank, did you just high five back?
Yes, he did.
Okay, got it.
It
actually makes you... I'm worried about you as a quarterback evaluator if you think Caleb Williams is
No,
bad.
he would have been good college. I would take him for college.
No, if you think he's bad.
I would take him for college.
Mac Jones, the guy?
Listen, he was a Patriot. I just had to support him. Who was my number 1 quarterback coming out of the draft this year? The guy in Washington, pretty good. Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
Anyways, dear Michigan.
You said Jaden Daniels was a slow processor.
I changed my
in
evaluation.
college.
He evaluated.
Where you have to evaluate him.
No, but then by the end,
He
I
won
said,
a Heisman.
by the end, Dan, when he came out, I said my number 1.
You said he was a slow processor.
Here's what I'm offering.
No, you said he was a slow processor when he but to start his Heisman
I was betting
season.
on him. I need my guys always to process faster when I have money on them.
Not a you don't have a sterling record on quarterbacks.
Tom Brady, I said he was pretty good. Won 6 Super Bowls.
Got me there.
I also said, who was the other guy I wanted from Kansas State who used to run?
Colin Klein?
No, the Patriots had him.
Michael Bishop?
Bishop. I was a big Bishop guy. Michigan. I will be the quarterback guy. You just say, Dave, you go. I'll talk to Sharon. Who do you guys want? Who's in there? Give me a group. I'll go get them. I will sign them $1 million, $2 million, whatever it is.
What's the top?
$3 million.
What if, are some of them going for more? Wasn't the Nico kid
fine, but I can get a quarterback. We don't have a quarterback. If I don't get the number 1
for 3 though. You can be in the stratosphere.
Yeah, but you don't want to. I'm wondering, is Dave? How are you running this? I want to get a quarterback, or I'm like George Steinbrenner. I will spend any amount of dollars.
No, I'm gonna get us a top 10 quarterback in the portal coming out every year. Top 10 quarterback.
A freshman or a portal.
Okay, I'm interested in maybe doing this for the Badgers too.
And then
I think that we might.
And then, here's
you know what, I'm in.
Well, here's a little bit of the issue.
Okay.
You'll have to find something else because they're doing a weekly spot on Pardon My Take. My guy, not your guy. My guy. That's already been taken. So you're gonna have to find something else for the Wisconsin guy.
Okay.
But, like college football recap in a college football hit. So there's 2 things: $3 million marketing agreement. I think that's legal.
I think that's legal. So my guy, I'm thinking, my guy is going to be doing 1 pizza review a week, 1 pizza review a week, and he's going to be on your dozen team. So you're going to
he's going to have to travel.
Break up Eddie and Clem. Unfortunately, you're going to have to break up Eddie and Clem. My guy is going to be your dozen partner. Deal?
Well, if he's willing to travel, we're not paying travel.
I'll make that deal right now. What do you mean Zoom?
Oh, yeah, pizza? Those are live events he's got to get to.
Oh yeah, the pizza, we can get him there.
Fine, if he's willing to travel once a week, fine, deal. Yeah. But my guy has 1 Pardon My Take remote, and he is doing college football, 15 minutes each. $2 to $3 million a year marketing deal with Barstool. I have your quarterback. We will not be quarterbackless again if the University of Michigan lets me do this. Now I don't know because I'm not just going to. I'm telling Michigan I'm not cutting you a check for $2 to $3 million and having nothing to do with it. No. I will pick your quarterback. I'll talk to Sharon. I'll talk to whoever you want. But I'm picking the quarterback, and he has to wear a little and a little pea patch. I'm flexible in the pea patch.
Maybe it's a Ms. Peaches patch.
On the side of the arm.
Yeah. Now,
by the
question:
way, go ahead.
If there was a situation where your quarterback, who does his weekly hit on Pardon My Take, comes on and it's a big game, and maybe he says something that probably doesn't help his team, or says something to be canceled,
you can use it.
Great.
You can use it. We won't. I never will.
What about using it in AI technology sense?
No, you can't use AI.
Okay.
No AI.
Because if Michigan is playing Wisconsin and wow, what a great interview with
Maybe
Michigan's
I
head
just sit
coach
in that week.
Who said,
maybe
you
I
know,
put that in. I'm in all content he
who was
does
like,
that week.
Yeah, he's like this Rico guy. He had some pretty good ideas, similar to his friend the H man. He would say stuff like that. We keep it in. Okay.
Also, speaking of NIL, see the UNLV kid?
Yeah, unbelievable.
Wait, which kid?
The quarterback.
He
3-0.
quit.
He's stepping away because the NIL money didn't clear or something.
He quit this morning.
Shut it down.
No.
Liam Blutman is fucking
UNLV was like gonna maybe win get the
Power
playoff.
5.
Liam Blutman is irate. He's like, how do you walk away?
Well, how is there not one guy at UNLV who could help? It's Vegas.
It's Vegas.
But which may speak to it. But first of all, how much can UNLV be paying for their quarterback? I've seen both things. If he's telling the truth, I don't blame him.
Right.
Like, if you're a professional, which these kids are,
and your
and you're like,
contract
hey,
doesn't
you
clear.
make this much, and then they stop paying you.
Wait,
why would you play?
So he just said, do they have a bye week or something? Could it get resolved?
No, they play Fresno this week.
Oh man.
Play more than 3 games. Then.
Yeah, if
Red
you play
shirt.
more than
Lose your-
3, you lose your red shirt.
So
That's a good
he's
point, Hank.
now there. I saw another rumor that some other school approached to transfer and offered him more, and he went into the coach and he's like, "Hey, I want more money," and the coach said no. So you don't know what the truth is.
Right.
If he is not honoring an agreement, he's a cocksucker, and he should never be allowed to play football again. If they're not paying him what he said, that's the NI world. It sucks, but I don't blame the kid because they put him in a barrel. It's like, what are you supposed to do?
Yeah.
But I was killing on UNLV. That was the only thing I was winning this season.
By the way, I'm looking. I'm in on this. I will. Your Michigan guy can come on PMT. But I have to be able to get a Wisconsin guy too.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because it's not that crazy. It's like
I
Carson
think,
Beck was 1.6 million.
I know. I think we have a loophole. If I'm understanding, I think these kids can do legitimate marketing agreement. I don't think you can just hand them cash.
Yeah, they could be Stella Blue.
Yeah, I
we'll
think
send them some Stella
you
Blue.
need them to have. I think now I'm making this up as I go, but I think if they're like, well, I did an advertising agreement with Barstool Sports, I think that's legal.
Yeah, I do.
Stella Blue's perfect.
Yeah, for your Wisconsin guy. Yeah,
yeah. Hey, you got to drink coffee.
I don't know that Michigan would let me do it. I don't know.
I think Wisconsin might.
I don't know how much power they want in. I'm not going to cut them a check and have nothing to do with how that money is spent. If I'll talk to them as much, but I want to be, yep, that's the quarterback. Let's do it. And by the way, it's a huge win for the quarterback because if they're good, they're getting all this free marketing from us.
Work for Barstool.
Yeah, you're becoming like a superstar.
Our guy. Yeah, and we'll also defend you forever.
More value. So
I'm
not going to let us be Alex Orgeat again.
No,
if I can stop it.
We had one dinner with Will Levis, and I still. Every time he does, you know what? He's trying to make a play.
He's dating a girl I went on dates with.
What?
Nothing. You kind of.
Yeah, no, he is trying to make a play. We like him. I'm just saying, when you get in with us, we'll defend you very hard.
But you kind of shit on me for doing that.
Yeah.
Well, you have too many guys.
You have a million guys, and they're all college basketball, assistant coaches. If we're talking about the National Football
And you guys
League.
commit crimes.
No,
we're talking about the National Football League.
All right, so you're just flexing. You have NFL friends, and I'm a college guy.
No.
And
Here's the
murder.
difference. Here's the
And
difference.
murder.
One, we have I don't know. I only have 3 or 4 guys that I would be like, I'll do anything for. Will Levis, nice guy, but he's not in that category. I was making a joke because he's been playing bad. Try to.
And I feel like it's a long
I made a joke that he's been playing bad, and we still haven't really fully bashed him, even though we kind of.
So they're accused of accounting violations. Come on, bro. God damn. Fuck.
Shares halted at the
Oh my God.
Super Micro, $436.32 halted on a circuit breaker.
Fuck. I can't even get in.
Wall Street Journal headlines.
Dude. I fucking hate this piece of shit, man. What is the last price? 15 cents? I'm going to 300. I'm going to 300. There's not even... They're asking $10? You fucking assholes. Somebody got filled there at 10, 15 cents was the last fill. Bro, this is not okay, man. This one was... Look, somebody got this for 3 cents. 3.40. Oh my god, bro. Look at the daily chart. You're going to get at least down to 300. This thing's done. This thing is done. 5 cents. Somebody got filled at the 350s for 5 cents. 350, 350, 350, 350. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Look, they all just went to $10. 460. Damn it, they're 35 cents, 3 cents, 5 cents, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Fucking assholes, man. Alright, we gotta watch SMCI. Gotta watch SMCI now. Gotta watch. SMCI is on the watch, you guys. This is big. There's a fraudulent accounting from the Wall Street Journal. Oh my god, bro. Okay, this, no, that's DJT. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm not sure where this is going to open up at.
Have. Two, you have 1,000 guys, and it's like, what? You're like, don't say anything bad about Arkansas State college basketball. Like, what are we talking about?
They're on the rise.
And murder.
And murder.
I keep bringing that up, but you can only defend murder so much.
If you gave me a
and
list
your other
of
guy,
3
Graziano's
guys,
in jail.
Have I ever?
So no, he's not in jail. Graziano.
I've
that
never
laugh made it seem like he may be in jail.
Give me. I could whittle my guys down to like 4 people too.
And they're long leash guys, kind of like. I mean, Cutler's a good example. Like it. It's long leashes.
Yeah. I was out. Cutler cut me out.
Cutler cut you out
for like 5 years. Yeah.
I'm trying to
cut
think.
me out of a relationship.
I have almost none. If you play for my team, I'll try to give you the benefit of the doubt as long as I can until it gets really ugly.
Yeah.
Olsen. I have my team Portnoy. Olsen, Bryce Harper, Kevin Hayes.
He's a good guy.
Kevin Hayes, I texted the other day by accident. Someone was watching Miss Peaches. I said, "How's Peaches' belly?" He's question mark. He wrote back. I didn't realize I sent it the wrong person. I'm like, is this like, what are you, dumb? How's Peach's belly? He's like, what are you talking about?
I like Hayes.
He's great. I've given him straight winners. I'm like Rain Man when he asked me for 1 pick a week, and I give him straight winners.
There's no better feeling.
Yeah.
I did that on Saturday. Homa hit me up. It was like, I need 1 pick to finish this parlay, and I gave him Buffalo plus 13.
Oh, I didn't know you were on that hard.
Yeah. And
is that my pick you took?
Was it?
Yeah, I think it was.
Was he your mortal?
No, but I think I explained on the show saying Northern Illinois coming off the hype of beating.
Yeah. Dude, I'm above the ask. Oh my god, I gotta send it again? Come on. Oh my god, bro. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Bro, I swear to God, bro. Oh my god, bro. You fucking assholes. You fucking assholes. These people are so fucked. Look at this. All the way up to $2.50, bro. That's ridiculous. That's so ridiculous. That's so ridiculous.
Benzinger market update, S&P.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, you fucking dirtbag piece of shits. Motherfuckers. You're fucking garbage. Can we snake this chain somehow? Because this thing's going to 300. And even if we can get like a 280.
Window as a source of normal funding. Barr said we believe discount window should be used when it makes sense for banks.
Last fill was at 2 cents. No, 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 no. Oh my god, bro. What do you mean I don't have a specific price? I have a specific price. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, you'll send it now, huh? Somebody just paid $1.57 for this? Are you stupid? Who in the hell would do that? You gotta be fucking kidding me, you fucking ass bag piece of shits, bro. I'm not even gonna be able to... Sorry that you guys are hearing a lot of fucking cussing, but this is just fucking bullshit, bro. I should have been filled. I should have already been filled. Now I gotta go all the fucking way back. Go all the way down the fucking chain. Like, I don't even want to play this fucking piece of shit. This thing is... Look, they're ripping them all up to 250. Like, get the hell out of here. This is fucking stupid. This is just stupid. Good luck. Anybody that's trading SMCI, good luck. Alright, good luck. Listen, I will say this. Any journalism site like Economist or like they may have an agenda and stuff like that.
SMCI now falling here more sharply, $398. Continue to sell off here. $398 now at the lows and halted on a circuit breaker, down about 13% on Supermicro. Again, those headlines from the Wall Street Journal on reports of accounting issues.
You gotta be kidding me, bro. Just go back to football. Just the little things in life that make me
Yes,
happy.
yes. But I had it a little bit, and then
Navy was the pick I was giving out.
You nailed Navy.
Navy was the one I was gonna give him, and then I was like, you know what, do Buffalo. They went outright.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
Yeah,
Navy was, thank God for Navy.
Yeah, they fell behind, and they almost lost that game. I think.
It got
at
close.
the end
because there was an onside kick recovered.
Yeah. By the way, Burn was great.
Yeah, how was Pearl?
Good. Great, but you're out with him. You're out. You're done.
What do you mean I'm out with them?
You're out with him.
Pearl's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a friend.
All-time quote from Hugh Freeze saying after losing, saying if we play this team 99 out of 100 times, we beat them 99. What a quote.
Yeah. You're out with him.
Why am I out?
He had no idea that you were fucking butt buddies with Nate Oates. That's their arch rival. That's their arch rival.
I got a lot of friends.
That's their what Hank's mic's not even on, which I don't actually hate.
Hank is so checked out.
What? Who is?
Hank.
Yeah.
What does that mean? My mic doesn't.
His mic's definitely not on.
Share it.
It is on? It's not on.
It's not on.
He's trying to. I feel like Hank is morphing into like
we're working on
corporate later in life guy, right? Like before my eyes.
You
asked me to switch.
Well, his who did? His mic's not on.
I don't know if I asked that. That's what you were trying to do since you got here.
Bosco. Hold on. I'm going to do the game time ad, and then I'll get to that. Game time, football season's here. We can't wait to get out to the games this fall with the help of Game Time, the official ticketing partner of Barstool Sports. You know how much we love Game Time. Now with the brand new Game Time Picks feature, they're making it even easier to get to a game. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. I was looking at tickets for some
big one.
I love that. So go ahead, turn on the GT. What do you code Pick'em to see?
Thank you.
I just busted his balls.
All right. By the way,
I had to bust your balls back.
Yeah.
And his son is a great guy.
Great guy.
But I did say to
I know,
Coach
yeah, they
Pearl,
know,
I was
they
like,
know, they
hey,
know.
do you know that Bosco, because you would pick Nate Oates over everyone, that would sit wrong with me
Right,
if I were
I know.
the Auburn
It's
head coach.
It's definitely tough every time I see him. I see him at the steakhouse. I see him at the Pumps, and he's always they know. They definitely know.
But it's listen, it's an account you have, and you
Yes.
got to run it because that's what you
Yes.
do. He runs accounts.
I took over some of Dan's accounts.
You
didn't
stole
feel the
some
love.
of my accounts.
You didn't feel the love, and
You
I took them
stole
over.
some of my accounts. You said you steal my accounts because I do think that deep down you're like at the end of the year when he comes in and he renegotiates. Does he like look at all these accounts?
No, he hasn't.
Look at all these numbers. How do you think that feels? What were you gonna say, by the way?
Nothing. I was just my brain was going. I was looking at games. I was in college football.
Okay. Do we have anything? Are they trying
I was
to
gonna
fix
say
that?
that my 16 parlay, $5,000 to win $3 million. I hit 4 or 6 money lines. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
The first game was a loser by a mile, so it wasn't.
What was that one
Coastal
again?
Carolina got smoked.
Killed.
And Northwestern got smoked. I'm done with Northwestern. But Navy
Why would
money
you even
line
be
pretty
on
good.
Northwestern, bro?
BYU money line pretty good. Easy.
Oh, easy.
Yeah.
That was
That punt
incredible.
return. Did you see that punt return?
No, I went to bed. They were up 17-6. I actually had. So my late 3 games, what were they? BYU,
Colorado,
Fresno. Thank you, adding them. I saw they were added. No, I didn't have Colorado. It was Fresno, BYU. I don't know. I had a third late game, and I bet them all each, and then I put them in a parlay together. Bang! 3-team parlay, $25,000, 175.
Your mic just doesn't work. It just doesn't work.
They're just out, Hank.
Is it plugged in?
Hawaii, Dave?
No.
Fresno?
Yes.
And who else?
Fresno, BYU.
Right.
I don't
And Boston College?
At Michigan State covered by half a point.
Okay, good.
Red bandana
Yeah,
went
all
against
right.
them.
You went against them on the
yeah.
red bandana.
Yeah, but the thing is about the red bandana.
I know,
You
you-
should have told me because I didn't want to bet that game. I didn't like that game, but I thought we were doing it as a crew.
No.
That's bullshit.
No. Here's the thing, and the red bandana game, they've lost a bunch, but they got to put it on 9/11 week. It loses luster.
So why didn't you tell me that? I bet it. I did not like that game. I thought Michigan State was gonna cover, and I did it out of
You took
respect.
BC, you mean?
Yeah, out of respect for the whole group. We all said we're gonna take it.
BC won.
Yeah, they didn't cover. I lost.
I'm sorry about that.
That's okay. Thank you. I appreciate your apology. What is Hank doing now?
At that point, if we're being honest, I was just firing. I
there
was
understand.
limited board left.
At that point, I think I texted last ad to Jack 5 different times on Saturday night. All right, so records.
I'm getting smoked.
Dan's above.
I'm 50.4%, so I've
getting killed.
creeped up over the waterline. Rico is 45.4%. Dave is 44.1%. Ebo stays at 4-0 for the Bob Diaco. I fall to 1-3. Dave and Rico at 2-2, and Bubba's still 0-4.
So what did we go on the pick and parlay? 2-1 last week.
Yeah.
Did you hit yours?
Yeah, I had Navy.
Yeah, and we had the combined
over.
We both had the over, and Ebo hit his.
Yeah,
that sucks. Pick and parlay. I'm gonna be out. I'm gonna take myself out. I think I've lost 3 in a row, so Ebo will be in for me.
All right,
that's fair. Okay, should we talk about the games? Oh, Jackie, you got something for me?
Uh-oh. Yeah, I wanted to bring something up and ask the panel.
Oh.
So
Do you want to put on your headphones real quick? Hold on. Let Dave put on his headphones. Hold on. Jackie Table's got something he wants to ask the panel.
He's already glaring at me. I just wanted to ask. So a few weeks ago, hold on. Can we wait?
Pete, give us a
second.
Get the fuck out of here.
A second. A few weeks ago. A few weeks ago, when everyone's favorite debate show ended, our guy Rico Bosco started a new video series that was going to be once a week to replace his video show for. Can you stop glaring at me for a second?
I don't have any.
It's not so easy when you're in the same room, Jackie.
Rico, I have no idea what he's talking about either. He just texted me saying I have something for Bosco.
Well, no, because he pissed me off.
Yeah.
And so to keep his presenting sponsorship, we had to move a bunch of stuff around with DraftKings. We had to move a bunch of stuff around, and he promised me he would do one video a week.
Which we've delivered on.
He's done 3 weeks, and then I found out yesterday that he says one video a week is too much.
No.
So I wanted to ask the group here, is one video a week too much to expect to keep a presenting sponsorship for the video series?
And it's not that it's too much. It's that is it diminishing return?
You're talking about the healthy debate.
Yes.
Well, the views are way up.
So what do you want to do?
What do you mean the views are way up?
Like, see, when he ended the live show to do one video a week, he said that the views are up in making a video. So that's what we were going to do. So we moved it to one video a week.
When you say one video, is this on? Is this working?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I feel like weird. When you're talking video, you're talking healthy debate.
Yes. So
one show of healthy debate.
He's doing a video show.
Why do you call it a video show? I'm confused.
Because it's a video, not a live show anymore.
Got
He's doing pre-tape videos.
So he's doing the pre-tape videos because he said the views are up on those, and so we're doing
Are they
one
up?
a week. They are up.
Yeah.
It's like from 1,000 from the live show to like 11, 12K.
Okay.
But I found out yesterday that we might have.
People are so fucking stupid. People are so fucking stupid. Somebody paid $2 for a 265 put. Somebody paid $2 for a 265 put. You know what I'm gonna do? I don't mean to be that guy, but I mean, hey, what are we gonna do here? Look, 330, 150. All right, we'll see what happens. I got a limit order out to sell, and if this gets filled, I'll let y'all know. And it's rest in peace. It's rest in peace. It's rest in peace. Oh my gosh. Look at this. 10 cents, 8.80. Somebody got filled at $2. $2, folks. $2. That sucks. Somebody paid $2 for that. Hey, listen, I think SMCI goes to 300. I think we see this thing back down well below. I think we see this thing back at 300. Listen, I'm going to say this right now. Wall Street Journal will not put out a report of something like that about accounting errors, knowing accounting errors, and not have proof. Because they can be held liable and they can be taken to court for false accusations. They need to have proof. And I'm going to tell you right now. They're not going to put something out that would, like, an employee has to go through a few different people. Again, it's kind of like holding like a license, right? Like you're a doctor, like you know what I'm saying? You're like, hey, you're a doctor, you giving out like 300 perks a month to like everybody in like a little county. Chances are the feds is going to come pick you up, right? You have a license. You have to uphold a, You have to uphold a responsibility with doing that, and not and outside of that, you have like 3 or 4 people. You have somebody you have to go through before it gets okay to be printed and put out. So they have proof. I can promise you guys right now with that allegation that there's proof. What happened here? Hold up. What happened? Shit. So, come on, man. Just break back down. Break back down. Let's go. I want this thing down 20%. Get out of this thing. Any buyers that are in it, think again. Was there any news? Did I miss any type of news? Let me look. Let's look. Let's go look at the news really quickly. Um, 13.1 died this morning. The Washington Journal reported that the server maker and artificial intelligence play was being investigated by the U.S. Justice Department just before the release of the Wall Street Journal report. Just before the release. Somebody, I can't get over this. Somebody literally paid $2 for a 265. I feel so bad. And nobody's filled it since. That's crazy. Somebody paid 80 cents for that. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Have to dial it back, which would then lose the presenting sponsorship for the video series. So I wanted to ask everybody, is one video a week too much?
I would say no.
I would say no. So
what's wrong with one of 8 weeks?
There is nothing wrong with one video a week.
So Bosco came up to me yesterday, and I thought it was a fair question at the time. I had no backstory. He said, healthy debate not doing good. DraftKings is a presenting sponsor. Is there any point to doing it if nobody's watching was the theme? Can we move DraftKings? And I'm like, well, yeah, I think we probably would be able to. But I didn't know the show was doing better at the one a week.
I didn't know that either.
Up 1,100% in views.
He also came up to me and asked.
Same question?
He was like, do you think I can talk to Dave? I was like, yeah, that's not, if the show's doing poorly, of course you can talk to Dave.
I thought it would be an easy thing, but I didn't know this part that the show's starting to do better.
Yeah, it's better, but it's still, I mean, it's not.
What numbers are you trying
the exact phrase you used, now that Jackie Tables brings this up, was diminishing returns. But that seems like the exact wrong term to use.
Well, yeah, that would mean that it's literally like, it's getting worse and it's a waste of money and time and everything, even though it's presenting sponsor.
And we'd have to give that money back.
But diminishing returns would go down. It sounds like this show's going up.
Sounds like it's a rocket ship.
All right.
What? I'm confused. Why would you want to?
I don't want to
like
stop
doing it.
No. Well, yeah. I mean, Dave said it sucked.
No, he said healthy debate sucked.
Right. Oh, yeah, all right. So if the video series is better, I will keep doing it.
Is it still healthy debate?
I think he just doesn't want to do the work.
That's not true. That's not true.
But you couldn't have thought that Dave. You never in your head, unless you could have never thought that Dave was talking about the video shows when he said healthy debate sucks. There's no way. He said healthy debate, the call-in show sucks.
Okay.
Correct.
I thought you meant the whole brand.
There's no way that you could confuse that for doing your shows where it's like you go eat a burger in like Brooklyn.
Okay.
You didn't.
I thought he said the whole brand sucked.
I know that. I think that's...
I was talking about the live call-in shows that nobody was watching.
He's even said the videos were good. He said the Providence video was good.
Okay. All right, so we'll keep doing it.
Okay.
But I think he was very... I think you might have been loopholing.
The diminishing returns is strange because the views are going up. There's news to me. So why would you say diminishing returns if it's going up?
I figured the way you spend your time. Like if the brand was down though, it's still the way you looked at it as a losing brand. Like would Healthy Debate ever get back to where it was?
Well, sounds like it's going back
up. All right,
up.
Yeah, it's going back up. So we'll keep rocking.
It's only through the end of the year, right?
Yeah.
Just through the end of the year.
All right.
And one video a week, we're eating baked clams with Glenny. And
what happened with your schedule where you couldn't do one video a week?
That's not a thing.
I feel like it might be the thing. Because, again, I don't see the confusion. When Dave was very clear when he was bashing Healthy Debate, he was talking about the live call-in show.
Okay. That's now cleared up.
That was
I
clear.
thought you meant the brand in general.
Well, I will say saying diminishing returns when something is up 1,100% is not a good way to phrase something.
I didn't know we were up 1,100%. I knew the videos were doing a little bit better. I didn't know we were
Why
up 1,100%.
is Jackie shaking his head?
How do you not watch, look at the views?
I feel like he knows exactly.
I stopped looking at the comments.
Looks at the
It's
views.
the same reason that Dave had to end the live show, and you guys were like, "Oh,
You definitely look
doing
at the
bad.
views.
I knew we were up a little. I stopped looking at the comments, though.
But you could look at the views without looking at the comments.
Fair.
I know you do that.
Don't tell me a show has diminishing returns and
All
you
right.
don't cancel anymore when it's up 1,100%.
All right. All right, so we cleared it up.
But it's by the way, we're in late September.
Yeah.
So it's not that. Like, the way it was phrased to me, I thought we'd be doing DraftKings a favor. Like, we have them on something that nobody's watching. Let's put it somewhere else. Now it sounds like people are watching.
Okay.
All right. So we finished the
What
lead.
changed? Why didn't you want to do the one video?
I didn't not want to do one video a week.
I
But
feel
it's-
like that's the only
answer
here.
It's the idea.
Jackie's doing this. Jackie's doing this behind the glass.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of the ideas.
Jackie, do you
Where
think you want-
I worry about. I worry
last
about.
night on the phone. He said one is too much a week.
I worry about the ideas
So
throughout
this
the
is a
end of the year
compact
and
plan.
doing good
Little Italy.
videos each
It's a
week.
brain.
That's what I
got
worry
it.
about.
I understand.
I worry
everything
about
now.
that.
I've cleared it all
We need
up.
we need a writer's room
He's
for him.
It's a brain capacity thing for Rico.
That's what I worry about.
Coming
Like,
together.
can I get enough good videos through the
Let's
end
get
of the
our
year?
top people
We
in
need
here.
ideas. Listen, riders, assemble.
Yes.
Get your man some fucking ideas.
Yes.
We could
Let's
still do a
get
call in
some
once in a while too.
ideas.
We could still do that.
Call-in's not it.
No.
If there's a big topic, you
call-in
could
is
do
literally
that.
diminishing returns. I got all
Wait,
of
did
this
you
stuff.
just try to switch back
Yes,
to calls?
'cause it's
No, you
easier,
can do it
Dave.
if there's one major topic that you would guarantee
It
calls.
all is making sense. One unique video a week actually
Has
does
sank-
take work.
Has sank the SS Bosco.
And doing a call-in is
I worry
very
we have
easy.
enough ideas. Yes.
He literally just went for diminishing returns, so maybe we'll slip in a call-in show once a week.
I worry about if we have enough ideas all the
Bosco,
way through.
Start a thread every week with the riders.
Yes.
All right.
Bounce around.
All right.
Instead of playing Name That Tune, let's play Name That Video, Bosco version.
All right.
Get us the ideas.
You know, my comments are filled with riders attacking me. Tell them to spend more time coming up
All
with
right.
ideas.
But how many weeks before this deal is done?
End of the year.
All right, so just how many weeks? Give me the
10
How
weeks?
How many videos do you need?
10?
I might actually. You know what? I'm gonna have after this. I'm gonna get Paige. I'm gonna get her to
13.
do. We're gonna do this like
13.
Major League. I'm gonna get a cardboard cutout of Bosco every week. He does a
peel
video.
one off.
We're gonna put up a piece of the puzzle. 13. Bosco. Put me down for 2.
Ooh.
I'm gonna give you
Big
2 ideas.
star guest.
All right.
Oh,
Two
I thought
ideas.
you were
Oh, no.
saying you were going to be in it.
Relax, Dave. 2 ideas.
All right.
I'm going to give you 2 winning
All right.
idees that are good ideas
All right.
for videos that you don't have to think
This
about
is
at all.
this is
You
like
just go and do it.
that's what it was. It was worrying about can we get all through 13? Can you get good ideas through the end?
You
of
know
the
what?
How many do you have, you think, right now?
None. It's negative
2 or
1.
3.
Three,
maybe.
Hank. He's done 3 videos.
Have you thought about eating clams with Glennie and
We
Little
did
Lady?
that one.
Oh, fuck.
That was good. There's
you
a
know
few
what?
clam places
I
in
will-
Brooklyn. We could do a part 2.
I'll do 1 and 1. So I'll give you 1 idea and then 1 I'll do a video with you.
All right.
All right? So there's 2 out of the 13. Dave, can I get 1 out of you? An idea?
An idea?
Okay. We'll work on that, Dave.
I'm writing down idea. I only have so many ideas left.
Oh, let me see.
I just wrote idea, question mark.
Oh.
All right.
Okay. We're good.
This is healthy. That was healthy.
Yeah. You
Do a
were being a
Rapoli video.
little...
Rapoli would do a video with you in a second.
Yeah.
There's my idea.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you
Yeah,
think
there it is.
Rapoli would? Of course
Rapoli.
he would.
All right.
Rapoli is Dave's idea.
Yeah. Do a video of Rapoli.
All right.
You know what you should do?
What's the angle though? That's the thing.
Go be like, we got to go
College basketball.
Go go to a high school game. You got to recruit a kid to St. John's. Bang.
All right. All right.
Like NIL, you and him sitting down with somebody, like he'd
Yeah.
do it.
All right.
That'd be funny.
Maybe explaining to people what NIL is.
No, that's stupid.
That's a terrible idea. That is a fucking...
Nobody understands NIL.
Everyone
you.
understands NIL. Literally everyone
All right.
understands it. What are you talking about?
I don't fully understand it.
What do you understand?
What they have to do. Like we were just talking. He said it. I think that's legal. I don't know.
Yeah, you could sign marketing deals.
All right.
Explain NIL. All right, I'm happy we got good with that. That I should have known that when you're asking everyone, there's something was up. Did he ask you?
No.
the phrase diminishing returns, very misleading.
Rico, do the Amazon, and then we'll go.
Yeah,
we'll
sure.
do our 5 games, and
All
then
right.
we'll do our picks and get out of here.
All right. Like, turn your phone on.
Getting so gross fat now. I'm just old. I came to that
How old are you?
47. I came to that realization today.
You throwing a banger for your 50th?
I haven't gone that far. I'm sure Gaz will crawl out of some rock to be like, "Hey, DP 50."
Isn't it crazy? I'm turning 40 in January. I feel like you DP 40 was like 2 days ago.
I said that I can't move. I'm sore. The cameras are on. I just said I'm sure there's a lot of our fans who are old with me. Like,
yeah,
they're like,
oh,
yeah, we're old.
Oh yeah,
like they've been 20 plus years now. It's like, yeah, it's we're old.
Yeah,
it's brutal.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like like when I'm walking around with like my kids, and it's like people walking around with kids the same age.
It's like,
hey,
we're old.
I've been a fan since Pizza Burrito.
Yeah,
like,
it's
damn,
crazy.
Dude.
I was 19 when we started, and I would go out with Gaz, and I remember being like, "Dude, he's kind of old to be like ripping it up like this." And now I'm doing the same thing.
Yeah,
and I feel old.
Yeah,
and everyone always does say like at some point. I had people be like, "Oh, you're not going to want to go out anymore," and I made it long, but I shut off like I can't even imagine going out.
Yeah.
Like I go to bed at 8 p.m. now every night, 9 p.m. for a long time now. I'm a dog guy.
That's awesome. 9 p.m.
It's like I'm like Kornheiser. It's like I'm trying to like stay awake for the games.
And I have noticed your switch is like you used to not respond to texts in the morning till a little bit, but now you respond to texts like very early.
I'm up so early.
Yeah. Kornheiser.
You know how Kornheiser like records games.
Yeah. He's like, didn't watch it.
Yeah, I fell asleep.
All right, go ahead.
Thursday Night Football is on, and it's only on Prime Video. This Thursday, it's the Dallas Cowboys at the New York Giants. Join Al Michaels, Kirk Herbstreit, and Kaylee Hartung as these reloaded NFC East rivals meet up. Coverage begins at 7 p.m. Eastern with football's best party, Thursday Night Football tonight, live from MetLife Stadium. Not a Prime member? Not a problem. Simply sign up for a 30-day free trial, and you can cancel at any time. It's the Cowboys and the Giants at 7 p.m. Eastern on Thursday Night Football, and it's on Prime Video. Restrictions apply. See Amazon.com/Amazon Prime for details.
Okay, let's talk about some games, boys. We got a few games we got to get to. Big week, especially at the end of this Saturday night. Let's start with Oklahoma State, Kansas State. Bosco, I'll start with you. Kansas State. Oh, Hank.
Back.
Just in time.
Welcome to the show, Hank.
I'm
Fuck
checked
yes.
in. I'm locked in.
You are locked in. What's going on in the world of Hank? What are we trying to shoot today?
I'm locked in. Anything under like mid 90s, low 90s.
Have you been? What's your best score right now?
87.
Ooh. Okay.
He's trending upward.
Also, we're going to be doing a Ryder Cup again. He's working for that.
Yeah.
You're going to be a weapon in that.
Yeah.
That's like the biggest week of your year next year.
El Presidente Cup. So
Is
the
that
President's Cup.
That's what it is.
What we're doing?
Yeah, I don't think he's spoiling anything.
Oh, you think we should be golfing right now?
No, I'm saying like for the name.
The name.
No, I know.
Ryder Cup 2 years and then the President's Cup 2 years.
Is it Ryder Cup next year?
So you're saying do it every year?
Yeah, you want it every year. We should be doing it right this second because the President's Cup is...
We should not be doing it every year. It should be an every other year event. Even though you just want to golf, but it's better every other year.
You've been hanging around with this guy too much.
It's like...
I've given permission to golf this week. Or no. This week I've had nothing to do with because that was Dave saying no one come in the office. I've given permission. Was Sunday I gave permission.
I was surprised not to see you on Sunday.
Well, he's golfing.
Yeah.
Well, Whitney was like,
The Patriots had already played.
Yeah, the Patriots already played, and then Whitney, I was trying to be a good host.
Are you going max bet on Iowa tonight? I mean, on
Clark.
Indiana Fever?
I have not bet on the WNBA.
Well, max bet. If they lose tonight, they're done. So,
But
All right.
Dave, the game starts at 6:30. He's still going to be on
that's
the
true.
course.
It's
No,
true.
I'll be back.
Playing 36.
No way we be back 6:30. You'll definitely be eking out those last two 20 minutes of light.
We'll see. Actually, the best time.
It's too much golf talk for a football show.
All right, let's go.
Too much golf. All right. I was just going to say, check out all of our mortals and the Mortal Parlay in the DraftKings Sportsbook. Plus, this week, DraftKings has a college football parlay profit boost. All you have to do is head to the app, opt in the Barstool Boost, and make your bet. So head to the app and claim this week's offer. Oklahoma State, Kansas State. Kansas State's 4.5-point favorites. Over under is 55.5. Bosco, you're the Kansas State guy. What's
I
up?
like K-State off the bounce back here. I like, obviously, a horrific, but that's a hard place to go out in BYU. I like K-State running the ball. I like K-State special teams to get back into it. I like K-State minus the 4.5 here. At home, different animal, climbing off a loss. I'll take K-State.
Both teams off a loss.
Oklahoma State,
True.
that was the score was close in the end, but Utah was in control of that.
Yeah,
game.
I was a 1-1 on that. I had Oak State, BYU. BYU's been an animal for me this
4-0.
week. Totally disrespected every single week. They've done this the last couple of years. Oh, I'm in the wrong game. I'll take Kansas State.
I think I'm going to take Oklahoma State.
I was
plus
about to
4.5.
talk about BYU.
I think I'm going to take Kansas State plus 4.5. Oklahoma State plus 4.5.
Kansas State at home. I'm not betting that game, but I'll take Kansas State.
All right. Next up, Louisville, Notre Dame. Notre Dame's minus 6.5. Over under is 45.5. I have thoughts on this game. I feel like they're screaming at you, begging at you to take Louisville. I'm going to take Notre Dame.
I love Louisville.
Yep.
You always like Louisville. You're a big Louisville guy.
They've been great against the spread. I think they're a great
Does
team.
this spread, like, if you said number 15 Louisville going to Notre Dame with how Notre Dame has looked, Notre Dame minus 6.5, that doesn't make sense to me, Dave.
It doesn't.
I expected this to be a 4
but Notre
point
Dame,
spread, a 3-point spread.
I'm going to take Louisville.
Notre Dame's an up and down team. They've looked great and they've looked bad. They've looked great, they look bad.
I sometimes, I know what you're saying with the bet. I sometimes throw that out the window with Notre Dame because
You
it's
do?
Notre Dame. So I feel like they always have to take into account you have a large portion of people who are going to bet Notre Dame no matter what because they're Notre Dame. So I factor that in. I will take Louisville.
Okay, I'm going to take Notre Dame. It's actually minus 6.
I'm not betting that game either, though.
Yeah. I just think everyone sees.
I feel like my record's really skewed, which is part of this game. Like
the big games, right?
I'm not doing well in the games we're forced to bet on. Like I'm not betting these two games, but it's on my record.
Okay. Next game. What was the next game I had? Oh, Illinois, Penn State. Penn State, 18-point favorites.
You want to talk about a game they're begging you to bet, and I'm falling into this trap too. This would have been in the consideration of my mortal if we could have done an Illinois team. I love Illinois. I don't think Penn State's that great, and I think Illinois' quarterback's really good. I was impressed by them. Who knows what Nebraska will end up being? I love that Brett Bielema is talking shit. To me, you only talk shit. You know who's the king of only talking shit when he has the goods? Harbaugh. So I just don't think if you don't trust your team that you talk this much shit and then go get your face caved in. So I like Illinois. I wouldn't shock me if they won the game.
Oh, I thought I hit the mic. Fuck. Here we go. If this thing makes another leg lower, I have orders out to try to get filled here on SMCI. Hold on. Hopefully, DJT's kind of messing me up right now. Come on, baby. Let's see here. What are these orders going to do? Let's see. That's so crazy to see somebody paid that much for that. Come on, baby. Let's do it. You know at SMCI, things are not good. Things are not good. You might get a lot of the action when you get Europe and Japan to trade. So you may possibly come in with an even bigger gap down. So I may put out a limit order and find a spot here at an area. And I'll just let it sit there and I'll just let it trade. And we'll see what happens with it. I mean, something like this is big, guys. You gotta try to take it. You cannot pay too much for it. You gotta wait and analyze the charts for your bounce backs. But like, we need to get this thing to extend that 15-minute trade line. We should if we get our next leg down here, we'll get that trade line across through VWAP, which you already got it here. You got it meeting the lower 5-minute, 3-minute chart time frames. You got the level there. Let's go. Let's take it to 350. It's time. I mean, this thing's moving pretty damn quick, guys. This thing is moving pretty quick. I mean, this news is big news, too. So, anybody that does own it, I don't know why you'd be a buyer of it. I got to be honest, because they're, let's see. Unless Super Micro has put out a another piece here. Man, this is crazy. 2 fucking likes. I gotta do something different. What time is it? 11:30. So 11:29. Let's see here. So they and listen, SMCI has not put out a report yet, from what I've seen. All right, they have not put out a report to take any of that stuff back. Like, hey, no, we did not mean to do it purposefully. This, that, the third. Come on, baby. Limit down. Limit down. Limit down. Limit down. 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 Limit down. Limit down. Limit down. 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 Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Advancing a market update. S&P futures up 11.50. The Dow futures up 195. Nasdaq up 41.50. Crude is down $1.33 at $68.36. Natural gas down 6 cents at $2.75.
We'll just let this go. I'm gonna listen to this.
Wow, it's a whiteout.
Yeah, he talks shit about the whiteout. I may put together another one of those money line parlays, and it would pay huge if I have Illinois money line. By the way, when I give out these parlays, I don't like the people who are like, you just want us. You're not going to win every parlay. I won a TD parlay, so I'm up on my parlays. And if you can see how much I'm betting, by the way. So again, if you go into the Barstool Sports group on DraftKings, you will see what I'm placing, how much I'm placing, and that will tell you, like, for me, a $5,000 bet is not a big bet. It's almost a nothing bet. The 16 parlay, $5,000 to win $3 million, and then people complain and it lost. It's like, what?
People, unfortunately, I think people just assume, like, they're like, every bet has to be a winner, and if it's not, like, if you go 3-2, they're like,
yeah.
How about that?
You didn't win the $5,000 to win $3.4 million.
Very hard.
Everyone loses.
4 out of 6 money line is a spectacular parlay.
Yes. Yeah, that's a holy shit great pick.
Yes.
Yeah. If you took them all straight, you'd be up big.
Thank you.
What game were we talking about? Penn State, Illinois.
So I'm taking Illinois.
Obviously.
I'm taking Illinois as well. That's a trap.
Illinois.
Huge trap.
That's an enormous
monster trap.
Monster
Take Illinois. It's against
trap.
my morals. Take Illinois.
Okay, before we do the last pick, let's talk about Roback. It's safe to say we'd bet on these guys any day of the week because we absolutely love their gear. It's college football season, and Roback is ready, fresh off their collegiate license drop. They're custom designing polos, hoodies, and Q-zips for some of your favorite schools. Roback's Performance Polo is the only polos we wear. We don't even wear polos that often, but what we do, when we do, it's always Roback. They have the most comfortable fabric and best fit. It's that simple. Roback's Performance hoodies are the best piece of clothing we own. We can't emphasize how soft these are. With great stretch and still breathable, they're simply the best hoodies out there. We love Roback. They also have Quinn Ewers, Jalen Milroe, Caleb Downs. Roback is all over the best college players. They all wear Roback. We love Roback. RHOBACK.com, promo code PICK. RHOBACK.com, promo code PICK. 20% off your first purchase through the end of this week. That's 20% off all polos, hoodies, shorts, and more with code PICK. Roback.com. Bama versus Georgia. Oh, I forgot to say, I'm just going to start doing this. This is going to be annoying to probably you guys and to everyone else. But I don't care because I think it's a travesty that he is not the front runner.
Travis Hunter.
Travis Hunter's the Heisman. And yes, full disclosure, I did bet him at 35-1 before the season started. Travis Hunter is the Heisman Trophy winner. He should be if the award is for the best football player, there's not a single person who's a better football player in America than Travis Hunter.
Yeah, I mean, is it for the best football players?
No,
the best
No, it's
quarterback.
usually for one of the
becomes
better
best
players on a good team.
Yeah, it becomes a quarterback of the best team.
I sucked Deion's dick a little bit after they won that game, but
What do you mean you texted him?
yeah, because, and again, he's a guy that I ride for. Like,
Okay.
he's in that.
It's good to have
category.
guys.
But because of the way he sometimes handles the media and everything going around, people expect so much out of Colorado, they forget how awful Colorado was.
That's a fact.
Before they were the worst Power 5 program. Nobody in the stands. The economic impact, the on the field impact, the fact they're competing, rushing the field, it is from top to bottom. Nobody has turned around a program more than him. Like, they're almost must-watch TV every week. They're filling the stands. They're rushing the field. It's crazy. It's crazy.
That game was incredible.
And he'll still get heat when they lose, like, to a ranked team. They're like, oh, he's not that good. It's like, what he's done at that
they were in the dumpster.
School is crazy.
They were in the dumpster.
Do you think Travis Hunter should be Heisman?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
I can expect on your vote?
Yeah, if I had to vote right now, I'd vote for him.
Played 144 snaps.
I threw $10,000 right out. I took Quinn years ago, got injured 5 seconds later. He could still maybe win it. Is he back this week?
Gotta come back
He
quick.
got to come back quick. They're playing Kent State this week, I think.
Mississippi
He
State.
would have had so many.
Mississippi
snaps.
State. Did you see the line?
didn't start.
40. It's
Kent
39 and
State.
a half.
Same team. This is 38.
Yeah, it literally is.
Yeah, no, I'm saying 30. They're
Crazy.
playing Kent State.
Like, no
Conference
suicide
game,
jokes.
40
Brandon
point
Walker
spread.
should kill himself.
Not.
Okay, last game, Alabama, Georgia. Very excited for this game. Saturday night at Alabama. How you guys feeling?
I think it's lunacy to go against Alabama at home, but I'm taking Georgia.
I'll just say it right now. Mortal Georgia.
Ooh.
Alabama's not on that playing field. I think there's a revenge factor. First game without Saban. I think the other guy's a good coach, but Georgia's the real deal. They'll be ready for this game. Georgia.
Wow. I like Georgia as well. I'm not mortaling it, but that's you're very confident.
Yeah.
Georgia -2, so you just have to basically win the game.
Yep.
It's gonna be a fun game.
Fun game.
Georgia also, like, they both are off a bye, both ready to roll. Very fun game. Do we want to do our cards?
Sure.
Rico?
K-State -4.5. Navy -3.5. JMU -20.5. Air Force -4. And Louisville +6. Love them.
All right. I'm going to do the ones we talked about. I also have JMU -20. What was my other one? Georgia Southern, Georgia State over 58.5. And Buffalo +5.5. And then Charlotte Rice over 47.
Who are they playing?
Buffalo is playing UConn. +5.5.
What do you think about the Duke North Carolina over, Dan?
I kind of like North Carolina just because anytime a coach resigns and then doesn't resign, you have to take that coach. That was an all-time story by Mac Brown. Did you see that, Dave?
Yeah, he retired and then came back.
Yeah.
He can't do this shit anymore.
Yeah. And then it followed up and was like, he'll be – it was essentially like you every year when you would quit Pick'em.
Yeah.
You'd like storm out.
Yeah.
And then we'd just be like, don't worry, he'll be back. Just give it like 10 minutes. I'm out of here. All right, Dave. I'm going to have more ads, obviously.
Watch out, fellas. Danny Boy Kane may have a team.
Oh, yeah.
He may have a team down
Happy
there in
birthday, Danny
Miami.
Boy Kane. If you feel like Venmoing, shout out his Venmo. Find that tweet.
I didn't see
That
I
is-
said Miami was going to roll South Florida last week.
That's
you're right.
That's a game that would trip them up in previous years. They got the quarterback shows. The confluence of events is like, all right, I got to start portaling here.
You have to get portaled.
Yeah, Miami -20 against Virginia Tech at home. I think Virginia Tech stinks. I think Miami's very good. Washington at Rutgers. I'm going to take Rutgers -2.5 at night, Friday night. That place is going to be rocking. Cross-country trip.
Look at this fucking idiot. This dude is a fucking... Listen, I think you need to check your brain. I think you need to check your brain.
Elon Musk's ex asked Brazil Supreme Court to allow its upstream service in the country.
If you voted for this fucking retard, what the fuck is wrong?
You can look in the jewelry box. A jewelry box of this nature, maybe a simple jewelry box, but if you look through it closely, you don't know what your child may be hiding. For instance, a gun. Look at picture frames and behind them, cameras. Try to determine what's taking place. Behind a picture frame, you can find bullets. You should always, when your child brings in his popular knapsack with many different locations, look through it to see what exactly.
Who the fuck calls it a knapsack? There we go.
Is your child carrying in addition to a book?
Just look at this.
Something
brain.
simple as a
I seriously think he's fucking mentally retarded. Look, listen, did you hear that?
Crack pipe. Something your child carrying in addition to a book. Something simple as a crack pipe.
In addition to a book, something simple as a crack pipe. Something as simple as a crack. What the fuck? So what is he, smoking crack and reading books?
Something simple as a baby doll. Could be just a baby doll, but also it could be a place where you can secrete or hide drugs.
Secrete?
Run your hands over.
This dude does not think things out, does he? But like he goes out of like, I really think that this guy is mentally really fucked up. Like seriously, I think he needs to get checked for some type of like mental condition, like for real. Like I thought I was crazy. This motherfucker is an idiot.
With the pillows and see if you feel anything that's unusual. Like a pillow like this with a button is a perfect invitation to hide something. And I felt something bumpy. I would reach in, see what it is. Just look and see what's inside your bookcases. It could be more than just books. Perfect place to hide cocaine. You can look in the jewelry box. A jewelry box.
What the fuck is wrong with this dude, bro? I know it's old, but like this is the brain dead type of shit this motherfucker's done.
Mentality of the year. If you had to describe it, and it's tough to do, in one word, what would that word be, and tell me why?
New York. This is a place where every day you wake up, you could experience everything from a plane crashing into our trade center to a person who's celebrating a new business that's open.
You just went from the 9/11 to someone celebrating a new business who probably isn't even doing a few million revenue each quarter. What the fuck is wrong with him? Look, people are pointing it out. This guy has got to be the dumbest motherfucker there is. I think he's mentally ill. I do. I think he's got a mental half retardation type deal going on there. Is this the next one? Coffee. Right, like they actually put like little revolvers and shit in them. Like they literally had a crack pipe that was burnt to shit. Like they picked up off the street. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? Oh my gosh. And if you ever smoke crack and stuff, man, I'm gonna pray for you. I ain't never did it. It just shit's called crack. I don't even know what even sounds appealing about it. And this fucking guy, look at his Martian looking head, and then look at him. Fucking retard. No, he's alright. But this guy, look, just a face of just everything that's bad, just everything that screams get Joe Biden.
You have come under.
Fuckers out of there. All right. Let's go back. I'm sorry, guys.
For Washington, I love Rutgers there. South Florida, I think that was a season deflator for them last week, getting absolutely murdered. And now they got to go play Tulane. I'm going to take Tulane. I believe it's -6 at home. I like the over 64.5 there. Oklahoma, they will bounce back, beat Auburn. Auburn stinks. And Oklahoma, they lost convincingly to Tennessee, but Tennessee is awesome. So I'm sold on Tennessee. I think Auburn's really bad. Illinois, we gave plus 19. Ohio State, fuck me. They're at Michigan State, 24 points. I'm going to take Ohio State. They've been going cover, no cover, cover, no cover. They're due for cover. Georgia, I already gave more to lock. Texas Tech at home, -3 against Cincinnati. I like them at home. SMU, -5.5 against FSU. FSU sucks. I don't know if you watched that game. Cal had every opportunity to win that game.
They dominated that game. It was nuts.
Yes, they kept going.
Nuts.
That the only reason they didn't was a rat.
Mm-hmm.
SMU, -5.5. I love them in this game.
They can score.
And then maybe I'm just being a moron and I'm going to get myself all caught. I have this once or twice a year. This team ain't as bad as I think this team is.
Oh.
UCLA.
Oh.
They
covered. They
covered. They looked like they may win at one point. They were going up and down the field.
I think.
But LSU may just suck.
Think that's it.
They're getting 24 points at home against Oregon. I'm taking UCLA.
I can't find
I think
it.
LSU might suck.
They may.
Because they shouldn't have beaten South Carolina.
No, I know.
USC, while good, not great.
Yeah, you may be right.
Yeah.
I just like the feistiness of UCLA.
To not quit.
And they were going hype. They were hyped. They were ready. They were a team they're playing really, really hard.
Yeah, it is. Okay. I see it because I also like it just because I don't put it on my card, but I like it because I saw it and was like, oh, Oregon's going to kill them. So, but yeah.
They were playing really, really hard.
All right, should we do Law Mortals?
Yeah, I already did Georgia.
Okay. Hank.
I'm going to go with the Washington Rutgers under 44.5. Can't.
Okay, no, you can. Go ahead. Sorry. Rutgers,
Washington under 44.5.
Okay.
Friday night.
I got Louisville.
Louisville.
Yep.
Louisville.
Shout out Coach Kelsey.
A burn.
Even though it's basketball.
A
Shout out Coach Kelsey.
Bubba, are you back there?
Yep.
What do you got?
USC.
Bubba's 0-4.
Yep.
He's going against Wisconsin, which is probably smart.
I actually had USC originally on my card. I took it off, but I like that pick.
Who's Zupi?
I'm going USC as well. Bubba's got to win this one.
Who do you take?
God damn.
USC
as well.
I'm going to take Baylor -3.
Okay. Evo? The money man.
Marshall -4.
Marshall.
Who do they got?
4.
Marshall looked good against Ohio State.
Marshall -4.
All right.
Am I the only one left?
Yeah.
What about Austin? I have to figure out my pick. Oh, Ole Miss. Ole Miss. What's the line right now? I think it's 18.5. That is a very
17.5.
17.5. That's a very quick. Kentucky's getting a lot of credit for keeping Georgia close. Keeping Georgia close is something Kentucky's good at. Ole Miss is a different offense. I don't think they can keep up with Ole Miss. Okay, good show, boys. We got it.
A few weeks ago. A few weeks ago, when everyone's favorite debate show ended, our guy Rico Bosco started a new video series that was going to be once a week to replace his video show for. Can you stop glaring at me for a second?
All right.
I don't have any. I haven't.
At Publicis Sapient.
Use it in the jurisdictions people live in, or most of the people live in. As you look at a map of the United States, most of the populated areas are very segmented. So this really needs regulation for this to fly. But if they come out with something, this could go past 300. If they come out with good news on regulation.
Okay, let's go deeper into it tomorrow because I have a lot of questions. Jason Calcanis had a great tweet about Uber and Tesla. I'll send you that. I think that's a good conversation as well. So we'll go deeper tomorrow.
Sure.
But last thing for you, did you see the Meta event at all?
I was going to ask you if you saw. I saw something about the Meta glasses on some podcast when the guy interviewed Zuckerberg, and Apple may not get to where Meta is going, but my thesis is correct. and I'm in Meta big, so I'm happy.
Yeah, your glasses thesis might be correct. It just might be Meta that wins
It
instead
just
of
may
Apple.
be Meta, not Apple.
Yeah. It's a
And Meta needs, look, Zuck is sick of paying Apple and Google. He wants to own the infrastructure so he can make more money. And that's what he's doing with this, is he's owning the infrastructure.
I agree.
So that's a big conversation for tomorrow.
All right.
All right. I got to get to a 12 o'clock meeting, so I got to try and prepare for the next one.
So how are you getting through the day without the coffee? What are you doing?
It's not good. I mean, yesterday I felt like horrible. Today I'm okay. I just feel a little not all there, not as sharp as I normally am. But everything I read takes anywhere from 2 to 9 days to kick the addiction. So,
I mean, just look at your Baba stock. That's enough energy, right? That's not
dude,
bad.
Are you safe?
The Tonight Show, you can't turn the fun off.
Are you stapling his armpit? Like what?
He's got long arms. I didn't know how.
What's that one's name?
You think I know the name?
Yeah, kinda.
No, I don't know.
Connor?
Like 15 in this.
No, I don't remember that one. Here, let me look.
I wore those shoes.
That's
Broby.
Broby, yeah, I knew. That's Broby.
This is like my best outfit in 2000, whatever year this was.
Some long ass shorts.
Broby getting handsy.
Yeah, 2013 probably.
TJ's getting.
Yeah.
Hug me.
I might still have mine from high school.
We should have that in here. If we can have the original Hug Me Brother sign.
Yeah, I'd have to look.
We should make Connor.
Gotta still be there.
Every guest that sits on the couch, Connor should have to say at some point.
I don't mean
Hug me, brother.
I don't mean to harp, but what do you think you were doing with that?
Writing names.
What was your vision with this?
Write names neatly on the board.
Why?
Why neatly?
So that they could be read.
We're gonna have to get a new sign now. We're gonna throw that sign out.
Who did?
No, those are the founding 7.
Who did those names?
That was a mix of TJ and I.
And me.
And Jack Golke.
Thursday Night Football is on, and it's only on Prime Video. This Thursday, it's one of the best rivalries in the NFL as the Dallas Cowboys. Name a Dallas Cowboy. It could be any Dallas Cowboy in the history of Dallas Cowboys.
CD Lamb.
CD Lamb. Take on the New York Giants.
Lawrence Taylor.
Now, CD Lamb and Lawrence Taylor will not be playing each other tonight, but I'm just giving you an example of what this storied rivalry has produced.
Sure.
The type of players that play for these franchises. Join Al Michaels, Kirk Herbstreit, and Kaylee Hartung for this NFC East battle. Matthias Kiwanuka.
Dion.
Matthias
Boston College.
Kiwanuka, Indianapolis, Indiana. Coverage begins at 7 p.m. Eastern with football's best party, TNF Tonight, live from New York. Not a Prime member, not a problem. Simply sign up for a 30-day free trial, and you can cancel at any time. It's the Cowboys and Giants at 7 p.m. Eastern on Thursday Night Football, and it's on Prime Video tonight. Restrictions apply. See Amazon.com/Amazon Prime for details.
Daniel Jones is 1-12 in prime time, and Dak Prescott is 13-2 against divisional opponents since 2020.
Oh, so this is an easy dub for the Cowboys.
They gotta have it. I guess both teams gotta have it, but the Cowboys are supposed to be good and gotta have it. So
yeah.
There's a hurricane. Y'all see the hurricane? That's gonna be a big hurricane. It's gonna be doing a lot of raining down there.
Yeah. When you lived in Mississippi, were you worried about hurricanes, or were you far enough in where it was
far enough in where I wasn't worried about pain, suffering, and death, but I was worried, that it'd be a rain event.
You pay attention.
You pay attention.
Yeah, the hurricane's coming.
You don't you would never leave your house. I was that far in where it was just whatever it is, it just comes to you. You don't go. But yeah, anything like south of Hattiesburg, down towards the coast, that's where you get worried. It's where you. And when I first met my wife, I met her in 2005. Katrina happened a month in, and then she's got people down there, so I was down there a lot after Katrina. It was something. It was nasty work.
Yeah,
nasty business down there.
Not fun.
Not fun at all. A lot of people think devastating hurricanes are fun. They're not.
Latin America has a phrase for what happened with Hurricane Katrina. No bueno.
That's the phrase.
I
they
guess
use.
you're right. Yeah,
If
yeah.
you travel
yeah.
down there,
Yeah.
and you see something like,
and that is exclusively used for hurricane damage. Yeah.
Yeah. That's that's what they say.
I'm just gonna do it. It's 10:54. Can I go ahead and do my thing?
Oh yeah. You do your thing because Grandma's not coming in, so we can. Punt.
Yeah, that opened up some time.
On that, yeah. I was really fired up about that, but.
What kind of cookies were they?
They're
probably chocolate
the
chip.
Best chocolate chip cookies, dude. The best. The best. It's Grandma's chocolate chip cookies. That's.
I guess I could.
That's what we call them in the family.
I guess I could ride by your house after.
Yeah, you guys can come over
after like 2 o'clock, but the cookies won't be warm.
Connor probably won't be able to come over because I have a boot on his car after the show.
I am really worried about my car. B for real, is she actually in town?
She is in town, but she's not coming anymore because you parked at the spot. Yeah, she's in town. Yes.
Okay.
You met her at the wedding, did you not?
I don't think I really got a chance to fully talk with her now.
Yeah. All right. So it doesn't. So to you, it's not that personal because you don't. That's why. Yeah. So you're like fuck it. It's just a random ass old woman.
Yeah.
So those of us who know her, we're thinking about the what's going on in her head and in her heart right now.
It's not good for.
To Connor, it's just like, who gives a fuck, dude? Just a random 90-year-old woman. Don't care. Don't care.
She's out on the road. That's like that's not. You don't want her driving too much.
I don't. No.
Yeah.
In a city like this, she doesn't. She's living in a town of like
driving around the
20,000
block
people
looking
right
for
now.
a
She doesn't.
spot.
She's not used to the big city. Go ahead, do your thing, Brandon. You got a thing.
Grasshopper is the best animal name, right?
Okay. Oh,
it's the most descriptive animal name. It's the most.
All right, let's keep an eye on Micron. Let's see here. Intel bouncing right off that 50-day. Nice little support level there. I'd look for a run back to like 23.75, 24. Let's go look at Micron. These are, outside of NVIDIA, are actual real leaders here. All right, so we got a nice little test here. What do they want here from Micron? Holy shit. Way too many options here. Where are we at? We haven't really tested this level up here at 112. Maybe we look for like a 110, 109. Wait. Hold up. Oh my god. I gotta be honest, guys. They want way too much for these options. I know it's the day after their earnings, but so if you're gonna, they're trying to charge you $1.20 for a 110 put. Like if you get to 112, you'll only have a half of a day plus tomorrow, so you're not really gonna have much time premium. You're gonna have maybe, let's see, 20 cents to, you're gonna have 80 cents. You know what I'm saying? You'll have about 80 cents. So, and you're paying $1.22 is my point, right? So if you get to 112, so you'll be in the money by 80 cents. You'll be in the money by 80 cents, and you paid $1.20. You'll be 80 cents in the money, but paid $1.20. You feel me? 90, $1, 10, 20. You're down 40 cents, which is what? 50%. You're in the money and you're still down 50%. Motherfuckers, get with it. Understand what you're paying for these things. You're paying a 50% premium. Like, you need to go $1.28 further out. Like, here's 110. We'll go to 111. And that's really from where we are. At 109, of course. What's your delta? It looks all awful. It's not 42 cents. So, and what does that tell you? Right? Right now, that delta is just under 50%. Right? It's 50 cents on $1. It's at 40 cents. So it's about 35, 40. It's a 40 cent delta. So you'd say out of $1.29. I'm just going to use out of 100, on $1, that's a 40%. It's 40% there. So and that kind of adds up with, you know, paying $1.20. Like, this is the area we expect to get to, which is 112, and you're going to be paying 80 more cents than you should. You're going to be paying 80 more cents than you should. The thing is, I can teach people how to do this and understand what's a good price for that. What is a good price for that? About 80 cents. You should only be paying 80 cents. You should be paying $1. They shouldn't be $1.20. That really messes you up. And even $1 is a little bit expensive, because I don't think, you know, you also have that 100-day that you just rejected from it. Like, this would be the target. Obviously, you do have the time part to it, but I think $1.25, it's too much. If you could get this for $1, if you could get the 110s for $1, I think it's worth it. Which I might do. I might do. If we can get that, if we get a pullback on Micron and we can get this for $1, I wouldn't mind taking that. What's up, NASDAQ futures? It's good to have you here. It's good to have you here too, by the way. I seen that you just subscribed. Thank you. God bless you, and thank you for subscribing. That means a lot. It means a lot. It really does. I have a trade on SMCI. I have a trade on DJT. Both down. Well, my SMCI trade is not down. I'm sorry. I could sell that right now for a profit. I could sell SMCI for a profit right now, but I'm not. I have a limit order out. I'm willing to just let, because of that news on SMCI, I'm willing to lose that whole thing for, you know, to see what happens tomorrow and where we come in tomorrow, if we come in with a gap down or not. That's some pretty serious allegations, guys. All right, and according to this daily chart, this thing's going to be at 300 in no time, and if we can get to 300, we should open up around 280, 290. Right? You should open up down into this area here. Oh, that's 350. I thought it was 300. 300. 300. I'm from the south. 300. No. I still think 300 is possible. 300, 305. And with that being the case, that's a 25% move. Let's see here. 40%. Figured it was double. No, here to here. Yeah, it's a 25% move roughly. Like, because that would be the target. The target on this is 350, you guys. Today, it wouldn't surprise me to see SMCI close the day down 18 to 22%. I'd say like 18 to 20, but I'll leave you guys the range there. I think it's going to close down at like 18%. I think that'll be the number. It could be worse, because this actually has like some real significant news where you could start to see this thing like come in with a huge gap down, and this thing is going to be in trouble. I mean, these allegations are pretty serious. So just need the volatility to pick back up. There was someone down here, and I felt horrible, but somebody down here. See, the market makers got to this chain, so they're going to tighten it up. They're going to provide and take. They're going to add and take back liquidity as it goes. You see how it's getting a lot slower, and it's just slowly dropping. And the volatility of just algorithm just slamming this thing down. This is what market makers do. They create somewhat, I guess, stability, which kind of at the end of the day could hurt you. Like, if you're a person who likes stocks to move, they're stopping you from making money if you're a buyer. If you're a seller, that's another story. You're making the money. You're making money if you're a seller of options now. If you're buying, stock's not moving fast enough for you to get anywhere. Sure, if you want to buy in the money options, go right ahead. But if you're going to be buying a 382 for 1,300, it's a little shady. You only have a day. You only have a day and a half to go. Could it? Sure. Could it? Could we get down to? You know, I think we're going to 350 by tomorrow, but those things are. They're not going to be worth anything, but maybe. Look, 382. I don't think these things are going to be worth anything. Like, depending on where we open up, wherever it is that we open up, if you go like 1 or 2 blocks, like 2-3 blocks out of the money, they're going to be like 400, 600, if you know. So see what happens tomorrow, man. I'm really curious about this gap down. DJT's going higher. This thing looks like she wants to go back up to like $15. I don't know what's going on, man, but I'm struggling these past 2 days. I've never been so more right than I have been wrong. Like, and it's not even that I'm really wrong. The only one that I'm wrong on is DJT. I got short up here. But I also said we need to get short at 1420. And if I got short at 1420, I wouldn't even be down right now. Let's go look at Micron really quickly. So this morning, just so for anybody that just joined us, if you could hit the like button. We told you guys today we were going to be short. We were looking for the pullback. We said we were overextended, and even if we don't pull back, the risk to reward still grants us the opportunity to turn a little bit of money into a lot of bit of money, and that risk to reward is worth taking, especially after we've hit X amount of green trades this week. JP Morgan short. Like, I can't even remember all of them. We traded a lot this week. Baba Long. Oh my god. Look at Boeing. This was a trade idea that I talked about over the weekend. Starbucks. I forgot about it. Fuck. Okay, so this one is not recovering just like I wanted it to. So it's still rejecting. This looks like an inverse head and shoulders here on Starbucks. I want to see Starbucks get above 100. I want to see Starbucks get above 100. Where did it go? 97. What's so important about 97? Where are you going? I'm going to go make some coffee. I'll be right back, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right back.
For this year.
Am I winning that thing yet?
Maybe you might be now.
All right.
But maybe this resets those trades too, in part because of the the regulatory concerns that were an overhang over tech, especially out of these stocks, and why some had said they were uninvestable. Apparently, that dynamic is changing too.
Well, you're talking about stocks that Tepper said it better than I will right now. I'm not going to go into so much detail, but the single-digit PEs. So you don't have to be like bullish on the Chinese economy to understand that taking risk there can be rewarded without much change. Jim Grant has a great saying, good things have a habit of happening to cheap assets. So you don't have to believe that they're all of a sudden going to have this miraculous economic recovery. You just have to believe that maybe 9 times earnings and companies sitting with 20 and 30% cash as a percentage of market cap is probably too pessimistic. That's like enough for a 20 to 30% move from here.
And flooding the zone with the level of stimulus that they're doing now, and we speculate they would not hesitate to do more is key. Rob Sechin joins us now because he owns Alibaba, and maybe this is that moment that he's been waiting for. It's good to see you. I appreciate you being with us today. How are you thinking about
this guy is?
He should be today. How are you thinking about all this, Rob?
Well, Scotty, we've been underweight China for the last several years. It's been a terrible market, obviously, in a powerful downtrend. If you look at the S&P versus China, S&P's up 35%, China's down 13%. And by the way, emerging markets and international developed are also in the positive category. I would say that we're not ready to make a tactical shift, even though these stimulus measures and the commitment by policymakers act like a put option. I think you have to ask yourself, is this time, is it different? It's something that we're debating internally. I think our point has been that as you see volatility, there are opportunities to buy the types of companies that Josh talked about. And we've been focused on those companies with attractive valuation, competitive advantages, leading profitability, et cetera. And it's led us to names like Baba, Ping An, and Tencent at different times, 2 of which I've talked about on the show. Baba we added in December. It's up 50% since. Obviously, it's a technology powerhouse and one of the biggest e-commerce companies in the world. As Josh said, it trades really, really cheaply. It's a capital-light business. Great way to get exposure without taking all those geopolitical risks because the price protects you. Ping An, the insurance company, one of the largest insurance companies in the world and dominant in China, trades at 6 times, less than 1 time sales. And then Tencent, which we added 2 weeks ago, it's up 20% in 2 weeks. It's the largest company in China. It's a tech conglomerate with billions of users, a little more expensive, but these are the types of names that you can selectively pick.
Just really quickly, what I just seen here, just out of the corner of my eye, was just the fact that this bid ask, right? There was a bid ask here of 10.15. I was just watching level 2 for SMCI, but I was watching Micron's. So what I had up here in the time and sales was Micron's level 2 for their options. And below it down here, I was just watching the last options of the SMCI. I was kind of just watching it, watching time and sales over the orders that are being sold and bulk, the bid and ask. So what you just saw, what just glimpsed by and what happened was the bid and ask, and this is where the shadiness comes in at, okay? This is where the shadiness of the market comes in at, where I noticed the last price here, somebody got filled at 20 cents, but the last asking price was 10 to 15. It was 10 cents. And what happened was somebody got filled at 20 cents where they're not showing any of the orders. You got 15, 20 pops up, 35, and 20's still there. How do I know 20's still there? This is, look, there it is, Like Thinkorswim makes no sense. I don't know if it's because their level 2 is old, but like, are you just filling them all and then what's left, or what's going on here? You move in your orders. Look, people are getting filled at 8 cents. Or are these people dropping down? Who's like, is the market maker connecting them? Like, what's going on? Because you're not seeing an asking price for 9 cents or 8 cents. Look, last 10. Right? Let's see here. Like, the difference, though, what I'm getting at is the bid and the ask versus the last price. Look, 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 5. Somebody just got filled at 5 when you had all those 10s. Look. How does somebody get filled at 5 when all the asking price is 10? It makes no sense. It makes no sense at all. I mean, that could make sense with like a retail, like that's not, that can't be taking place on like a Thinkorswim. That's so weird. I don't know how Thinkorswim does their level 2. I don't know, but it doesn't make any sense. I may not be. Oh shit! It just popped. Did it halt? It halted. See? I knew something was going on. Hold on. SMCI might have just halted, guys. Something was going on, and that's why I brought it to your attention. Did they say something? Let me see. I told you. I knew something was going the fuck on. I knew something was going on here. So for anybody that got bored and left, you just missed out on a valuable lesson there. So I don't know if market makers were automatically filling people at certain areas or what. Holy shit, that was crazy. That was nuts. I told you guys, I knew I seen something. I was watching Micron and I seen something. I seen it. Dude, has SMCI came out to say anything? They just have nothing to say? Nothing. They don't have anything to say. I find that weird. Fuck. Where are you going? Look, they're just... Come on. Come on, market makers. What are they going to do here? We should have went to, we should go to Twitter. And there, dude, why is this dude's face on my screen? I can't stand looking at this person. I don't know what is going on with like their face and eyebrows. But look. Why is he like looking down and got this like... Like, get the fuck off my screen, bro. Like, I'm not a hating person, bro, but I'll be damned if you don't just get the fuck off my screen. Let's do this. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Alright, so again, this is interesting. I knew something was going crazy and weird there. Like, they were filling... You know, some people may not care, and that's cool, but... It's important when you see stuff like that, because there's a sign. It's telling you something. And I'm wondering what they do from here. I'm trying to see if, as I'm talking to you guys, I'm trying to see if there was some news here that came out. If SMCI put out a release or something. But that still doesn't stop the DOJ from doing an investigation. That's not a good look. That's not a good look at all. Where are you going? He always reminds me of a conehead. Wait, what? My uranium portfolio last week, my portfolio. What a difference 1 week makes. Uranium. We gave out uranium yesterday. We talked about that. I mean, I don't think it is. That's crazy. This world can be so cruel, can't it? Such a cruel world. I wonder if she ever says that. Why can't I be gorgeous? Does that mean they hate Mayor Adams because he spoke the truth? They're not coming after him. They're coming after you, and he's just standing in the way.
Everyone knows that New York City is the Athens of America. It's the Istanbul of America. It's the Kyiv of America. It's the soul of America. We are the Tel Aviv of America. New York City is the Islamabad of America. The Zagreb of America. We are the Lima of America. New York City is Mexico City of America.
This dude is a fucking retard, bro. I don't use that word so lightly, but guys, listen, whoever voted for him, if you voted for him, bro, do the world a favor. Jump off a bridge or go get your head checked out. Please. If you voted for this fucking retard, seriously, he is mentally ill. What is wrong with him?
This is the Dublin of America, New York City.
This is the Dublin of New York, and I'm black. Like, what? I don't ever think there's ever been a black man has ever even been to Ireland. They don't even want to go there. It's cold. You don't want no cold. You want to go to Jamaica, where it's hot and warm.
Everyone knows
what this motherfucker's got to be the stupidest mentally challenged, non-mentally challenged individual I've ever seen. You see what I'm saying? Look at this. Look what Kevin Clark wrote. I met him at a Formula E race right before he became mayor. The convo went a little too long, and I was sort of straining, so I explained the concept. Of the sport and the cars, and he said, "That's why I love Jeff and Elon and those boys going to space," and he walked away. What the fuck? It's the costumes for me. This dude has got to be mentally challenged, and he's in front of the public being laughed at, not with. Oh my god. The comments are hilarious. Back to SMCI. Back to SMCI. Back to SMCI. Market makers are scamming, y'all. They out here scamming again. Just so y'all know, they're out here scamming again. Mojama, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? What's your thoughts on QQQ today? I gave them this morning. We said we were short. Told you guys this morning I was going short. We'd look for 490. If 490 held, it would hold. You know, you want to look for a bounce, but 490 breaks. Look for this previous high of 485. 485, if we cannot make progress off of it and we just consolidate here, then it's telling you we're going, you know, we'll just wait for PCE. I think you have some volume coming in, but you have SMCI now, one of the leading sectors, semiconductors. What does that mean for the rest of the market? Does that counterbalance Micron, right? They're 30% revenue or 30% growth quarter over quarter. Really good. I think you see exactly what we've been seeing. You know, I would just watch 490. You know, maybe you test highs, honestly. Like, here's what I would say. What's the reason, right? That's why we're taking the move from yesterday to today back. What's the reason to go higher? The NASDAQ has been lagging. So I said 490. If we hold 490, I'm looking for a 490 to 500 range. Looking for a move to 495, which this morning we put that dotted line as the middle point to take the long. If we took a long, that's our target. And I would just play the ranges. All right, you got support here at prior day's high, and then look for Tuesday's low. All right, Tuesday and last Friday's low down here at 480, 479.75. So watch, this whole green area was a buy zone. Thank you for bringing. See that green right there? We did that this morning. We said down here, we get that, and we can consolidate down there. We're not buying the first attempt, but give it a little bit of time. We'll look for a buy trigger. We just got to watch and wait for NVIDIA, Micron, and the rest of the market to help lift us up higher. Are they starting to? No. Micron is actually Micron's breaking 107. What'd I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all that that was too much? $1.27, $1.20 was too much for those $1.10 calls. They were too expensive. Way too expensive. Let's go look at NVIDIA. Let's go see. NVIDIA's bouncing and trying to hold here pretty nicely. It's so far above the 50-day. I would sit back and wait and see if that was a failed break higher on the SPY. That's what I would do. You just made a new high. You immediately took it back. That right there in and of itself tells you everything you and I and everyone else needs to know. Tells us everything we need to know. INTC. I cannot believe the beginning of the week that I had. Such a good week. 8. So it's like what? 6, 7, 2, and 1 this week. Some really nice trades this week. And then like today and yesterday, I'm just fucking up. I'm just doing stupid shit. Like, I'm not giving them out to you guys because I know they're stupid shit and I don't want nobody doing it. But here I am doing stupid shit. No, I had to take advantage of SMCI. I had to. And I'm leaving it on. I could have already taken money out of it, but I'm leaving that on for what could be a gap down tomorrow. What I expect to be a gap down. Like, it's a no, like, anybody that's buying SMCI right now, guys, listen, I can tell you right now with that news, it's a fact that they've been committing fraud. Or there are some serious accounting issues. And isn't it true, like, don't you guys remember about a year ago or 10 months ago, however long, isn't this not the first time we've gotten accounting flaws from SMCI? Wasn't this brought up about a year or so ago? Or like maybe earlier this year? Remember that other big down move you got? What was that from? You guys remember? Right here? Where this thing just sold off massively? It was either here. It was either this one. It's either that one. Or it was that one. Or, you know what I'm saying? It was one of those days. And guess what it was? It was the fact somebody or somewhere brought up the fact that they are lying on their balance sheet. Their numbers are fraudulently wrong. They are in fact lying. So this isn't, you know, new news. And now there's obvious proof that either the orders. Yeah, did you? I would love 591 by the end of the day so I can get out of my calls. Yeah. I don't even know if you're going to get it, man. You might. The market makers might scam this thing. So there was some funny business right before that second halt, and I actually started to bring it up. And I'm like, wait, because I was watching Micron's level 2 for the options, the 110 calls, and I'm like, they're scamming. Like, they're like, it seems like it's a good price, but then I went into explaining why it wasn't. But then below it, right, were SMCIs, like the low end of the options chain, and what I saw here, it was, you know, it was like 5 cents by 10 cents. Then I seen a quick 20-cent flash on the last person to get filled, and there was orders sitting at 15. And then I seen it go from 20, then it went down to 8. And I'm like, whoa, I'm like, hold up. Like, what's going on here? Like, the market makers just scammed and, like, literally are, like, filling themselves. Or they're taking a basket of or a retail trader that just bought a bunch of puts for a cheap price. Maybe spent $400 or $500. I don't know. The market maker just robbed them. And they got filled at 20 cents. And then it went right from 20 right down to 8. And I'm like, how could it even go to 8? Right? Which is filling another market maker or somebody in the institutional game dirt cheap on those options. And then they went right to 15. And I'm like, whoa, hold up. What is going on? Like, none of the price action for it. It just was, I was just watching the very last option. And not so much down here. Along with Micron, and I'm like, dude, and then it got halted. So they were like scamming right before the halt, and I don't even know if it got even volatile while they were doing it, and I think they did it themselves. Like, but I don't think you can get anywhere near 590. I think this thing's done, dude. And wait till you see. I would, like, if you get the opportunity to soften the blow, I would definitely soften it. I think tonight you're going to see a gap down on this. This thing's going to 350, 300, if not lower in the coming months. Like, coming weeks. But I think near term, this thing's going to 300, 350. You're definitely going back down into this range here. Now that the government is going after you, that means, for the most part, as far as a corporate deal, not like a criminal or like somebody like the state could go after me and you and not have proof, but say, you know what, we think we have enough just to get the jury to say you're guilty, whether you're guilty or not. And I can sit here as a state prosecutor and say, in good faith, in good faith of doing something for the state, when in fact there is none of that. It's either do you have the evidence and the proof, or do you not? That is all you should have for good faith. Not, I assume you're a bad person like Miss Love is doing to these two people in the YSL trial, right? You've had a bunch of shit happen in Atlanta, and they just want to paint it to Young Thug and some other people that work for him because he's famous and he's from there or something. And it's like, you just, things don't operate like that. But as long as she can convince the jury and just say, oh, there were some gunshots here and this, that, the third happened, and as long as they say he's guilty, then he's guilty. Which is opened my eyes up to the actual justice system that the United States says that it has, that it doesn't have. Which is, a fair, good justice system. It's not the case. Sure. Can they take it up to higher courts, this, that, and the third? Sure. Yes, they can. But it's still it's still just like the simple fact. But when it comes to corporate, they obviously have some type of proof, because a jury is not going to come in here and know how to litigate a corporate law. So it's not like there's going to be like, we have to convince a jury. I'm sure that they do have proof between items that were sold, wire transfers, money being brought in, business. Like there's definitely, they have proof that they lied on their financials. This is not the first time we've heard about it. So that's why I would say be careful with trying to go long. I actually was going to comment on something that popped up on YouTube, that they were buying SMCI. I'm like, why are you goofball? Like, first off, why, whoever this person is, he is like, you're saying you're buying SMCI in his comment section, and he doesn't have the fucking brains to explain to you guys, it's probably not in your best interest to be buying this right now. You need to let this thing calm down and let SMCI, here's the other part. It's been 2.5 hours. SMCI hasn't even came out and gave any type of comments. Guilty as charged. They aren't even coming out as a company and saying these allegations are false and we're willing to prove that they're false. They ain't even making no types of comments because they know they fucked up. That's what's going on here. Because a company that was accused of doing something, and again, like I said before, the Wall Street Journal, they're not going to put out an allegation on just as a journalist. Not only, again, the person has, a person or two or three that they have to go to. Let's say if I walk into the Wall Street Journal and I say, Brad, listen, I got some pretty serious evidence that links this person with this person, or that says, let's just use SMCI as the case, that, hey, I have proof here. Or if I walk into Wall Street Journal and I just say, Brad, I need you to publish an article. I think SMCI is fraudulent. I think this company is just one big fraud. And he's going to be like, okay, all right. Do you think it or do you know it? Do you have some type of proof? Right? Because not just the fact that he's got a person, two or three, that he has to go to release that information. They have to have the proof to put out an allegation like that. You're talking about, for a few different reasons, right? It's kind of like, again, like I said, like being a doctor or being a, let's just say a pharmacist, right? You have a license to do something, right? And a lot of them that are at that stage, they have a license to do things like this. And they won't put it out or do it unless they have, without a reasonable doubt, without a shadow of a doubt, evidence that there is or may be some type of false things going on, right? Like they'll put out that their stuff might be false, but was it on purpose or was it not? That's a different story. You know what I'm saying? So and now that you have the DOJ coming out right after they said that, they had the proof that their stuff was false, and they had somebody because again, if you work at the Wall Street Journal, you know people, right? You know people that work in government. You know people that work for the IRS, DOJ. You know people that are working at Goldman Sachs, J.P. Morgan, investment banks, hedge funds. Like, you know people, and you have a list of clients that you could call, that you call for or talk to get information about different things. And I think this thing is going back to 300, and this thing could be in trouble, like big trouble. You know, this thing could be in big trouble. Like, this could be bigger than we even think. And what leads me to believe that is the fact that SMCI still has not came out and made a comment. They haven't came out and made a comment at all, which is crazy. Like, this is happening right now. They're all at work. It's Thursday. It's not like it's a weekend. It's not like it's late Friday afternoon. They're probably scurrying around right now. Like, a simple comment, right? You could have picked up the phone and called and said something like, hey, you know, we think these allegations are false. You know, or SMCI will prove that these allegations are false, or this, or something. What do you think the board's doing right now? Was the board in on it? Did they all know? Right? And now they're just trying to sell their way out of it. But the damn market makers are stepping in so it doesn't fall out of bed. That's the only reason why this thing hasn't fallen out of bed yet. That's why you didn't see this thing recapture 400 and sell right back off. The first chance they had, they stepped in and sold it. I'm telling you, this thing's done, man. This thing's going to go right back to 200, 150 bucks. Unless SMCI can prove their way back out of this. I think this is pretty big. And you actually might get some charges. You know, this thing might actually... You could see people go to jail. I doubt it, but I, for some reason, think that this is big enough where there could be somebody that gets locked up for doing something on purpose, or a few people get fined, because I feel like they knowingly did this. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. I know that was a little rant, but... So let's read this. Alright, let's read this. Oh my god, this fucking guy. This guy is mentally ill. I feel bad for him. He's mentally ill. Alright, so this is from Market Watch. The stock, which was up nearly percent, which is SMCI, was up 6% before the report, then tumbled enough to lead the S&P 500 losers after it was released. Shares of Supermicro took a deep dive Thursday after Wall Street Journal reported that the server maker and artificial intelligence play was being investigated by the U.S. Justice Department. The stock tumbled 15% midday trading, and okay, we already know that. It has been halted twice for volatility during its sell-off. Just before the newspaper report, which cited unnamed people described as familiar with the matter, the stock was... Dude, we don't care about the stock. We want to talk about the story. And it was up as... Dude, we don't care about the stock being up and down. We want to know about the fucking story. Sorry for yelling in the mic. Like, am I wrong? Like, we know that it went up and it went down, and it, like, who gives a shit that it was up 2%? Get on the report. What is going on? So, the company, okay, just before the newspaper report, which cited unnamed people described familiar with the matter, the company, let's see the report. So, the report of the probe comes after a short seller published on August 27th alleging accounting red flags, which was then followed by the company saying on August 28th that its annual report would be delayed because it needed more time to check out its accounting. See, I told you guys even before this, though, it wasn't that soon. I wasn't paying attention to SMCI. But once again, here's the accounting issues, which was here in late August. But even before that, I thought this was like 6, 7, 8 months ago, if not a year ago. There was talks of this. But anyway, so the report of the probe comes after a short seller published on August 27th a report alleging accounting red flags, which was then followed by the company saying on August 28th that its annual report would be delayed because it needed more time to check its accounting. On August 30th, the company said short seller report made false or inaccurate statements about the company and included misleading presentations of previously disclosed information. Okay, the company has been investigated by regulators over accounting practices before. So there we go. I've said it, I said it, and there it is. There are stuff here. And look. In August 2020, the company had announced the payment of $17 million civil penalty to settle an investigation by the U.S. Securities Exchange Commissioner over financial accounting disclosures. The once AI darling stock has now plunged 53% over the past 3 months, enough to make the S&P worst performer over that period. It has lost 2/3 of its value since it's peaked at 1.18 on March 13th, which at the time reflected a 318% year-over-year gain. So, I think it's weird that they haven't said anything. I think it's weird they haven't said anything. That's just me. I think it's really weird that they have not come out to say something, because they're usually ready with something to say something. I think they know the gig's up. I think this might be it. And I honestly, I'm gonna keep this stock on my list for quite some time, to try to wait for the volatility to subside and try to get a swing trade on it once we find out the news. Like, once we really get this stuff really coming in and no more. Alright, so they're being investigated by the U.S. Justice Department after a report anti-activist short-selling firm, the Wall Street Journal, reported citing people with knowledge of the matter. So here's the thing, right? Whoever this company is obviously went to the Wall Street Journal and said, here's your proof. This is the proof. Here's what they said they reported. Here's this, here's that. Again, these people come in with proof before before the Wall Street Journal is even allowed to even report it, and it has to get checked upon it by a few people. So like, you remember the allegations about a company, I forget what bank. Do you guys remember back when we had some regional banks that were, whether it was because of crypto or whatever the case was, because they screwed up their bonds. You had, I think it was like The Economist or something like that. Somebody came out and said that a bank went and met with lawyers. Now, whether they did or didn't, it's probably a fact that they did, but it doesn't mean that they met with lawyers to... They were, in his opinion and everyone else's opinion, they were going to lawyers to see how should they go about raising money or doing an offering. And they were talking about that they were going to shut down. Then the bank came out and said, no, we're not doing an offering. We're not going to try to raise money. Like, why should a bank raise money? A bank should never have to raise money. If they're raising money, there's a problem. So they obviously had, caught wind. It was just why they were seeing the lawyer. So anyway, that happened before. And then they came back and took it back. And then the person that put the article out, there was some stuff about that person. But he's like, nah, I had proof here that you guys were meeting with lawyers. But the allegation part. So it was a little slippery slope there. The prosecutor requested information which seemed to be connected to a former employee who alleged accounting violations by Supermicro in April. The ex-employee filed a whistleblower suit against the company and its chief executive, the report noted. Supermicro did not immediately respond to a request from the comment to Seeking Alpha.
The idea that the markets move beyond the inflation story, you still have you need the evidence. And tomorrow morning with PCE and core PCE, we're going to get it.
Look, when you're trying to land, you go through all the waypoints, and that includes making sure you're at the right spot for inflation tomorrow. I think you have to keep in mind, though, the market realizes the first week in a trading month has been the bad one, the last two.
Let's go DJT. All right, I'm still in DJT, you guys. Come on, baby. Let's go. Fuck, they're going to screw me.
Hispanics have made a great contribution to this.
They have. Everyone's made a great contribution. Every nationality. We love every nationality. We love America. That brings us all together. All right, so this was a little bit of a ride. This was a small position, is why I was able to stay in it. I'm confident that I paid the right price, that if I get the move I'm looking for, I should still be able to make some damn money here. Excuse my language. No. That's wild. I could be up so much money right now, bro. I could have just flipped my entire account if I waited for 1420. Told you guys this morning that pre-market level was never tested and hit as resistance. Look, right here. Always go back to look. Right? So if we're looking, we could say, if we don't see something like that's what we see in the morning, we're like, all right, we got resistance here, but like, so pre-market, we come down, we find a little support, which is all these little dots right there, right? It bounces, then it falls out of bed. So if we look at it falling out of bed and we're like, okay, we got 14 as a mild level, this is a mild level, here, I got all these levels here and I can see them. What do? Double bottom, bang, bang, right there at 1380. We've had this level on here, so we're saying, okay, 1380, we're going to watch 1380. But it looks like 1380 broke, bounced back, so whoever was a buyer at 1380 holding it, once it broke, those buyers were then able to turn themselves into sellers because they just saw the stock go lower. They said, my loss, I'm going to manage my loss and get out of this break even. All right. So as soon as it goes right back to where they bought, those buyers flipped to sellers. So you had the break and retest of 1380, 1380, 1380. Boom. What do we do? 1350. Bounce. What do? We break 1350 where we found support. We came back. We tried to test it. So that's what we looked at in the morning. So what do I see with that? I'm like, guys, we never turned these buyers into sellers up at 1422. And that's right up near prior day's close. I think 1420 is the level to get short. I swear to God, if I go to YouTube right now, and I'm just jokingly say this, I love you guys because you guys know I don't bullshit. If I go to YouTube right now, if you go there and you rewind this damn stream back, you're going to hear me say, guys, I think 1420 is the level. That's why we put that line there. I could have swore we put it as a dotted line. But I ended up taking the entry a little too soon up here at $14. And I said, I'll give it 20 cents. I'll give it 20 cents to be in the money. I just didn't expect the contracts to get, like, obliterated. You know what I'm saying? Like, down over 50%. So that's why I bought one. I bought not one, but I bought one little batch of them, like a small position, like tearing into the position, until we really started to get in it, and I was going to buy more. So 1420 went up to 1420, and there you go. The buyers that were here this morning, we got them to turn to sellers, and just doing that analysis, taking notice that hey, once we broke this level, we didn't like, pull back and then bounce into it and sell off. You just broke. You just fell out of bed and started turning 14 into resistance. So naturally, you run back to 1420, and look, all the buyers that were here pre-market, they're all turning to sellers, 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 sellers. And it tries to go, it holds, and it's like, nope. And what do you get again? Once again, you're struggling. Yeah, you did do it right there. Look, right there. Sell all the buyers that were here, here, breaks, 1420. All right, 1420. So let's go. It's time now. Now we did it. And then what do? Bang. We hit that. Let's do it. I don't know how far this is going to go. I was just hoping to get this back down to like 13. I want to see this thing back down to 13. I mean, part of me still thinks that this might not be enough, but it could be. That sucks. I'm down just under, I'm down right around 50%. It doesn't suck, it's whatever, it's a small amount. But alright, I'm gonna go make some coffee, guys, and I'll be right back. I just figured I would explain it to you, so make sure you like, I'm not telling you like make sure you do this, like telling you to do it, but if you ever want to go back and say, where do I want to get short, you want to look for those areas where it's like, okay, we had sellers up here all day yesterday, and then, track the pre-market action. And we said yesterday with the SPY, I said, man, guys, this whole week, what we've been doing that we didn't do last week and the week before was every sell-off was getting bought. The dips were getting bought. Now it feels like the rips are getting sold. The rips are getting sold. Rips are getting sold. Like, they're selling the shit out of it. They step away, they let them run it up, bang, and then they sell it. So, let's keep an eye on the cues, guys. We got to keep an eye on the cues here if we get the opportunity. So, you can notice, like, here, right, the cues. Like, do we see a level that wasn't really tested? I kind of do. Right here. That 493 level. I'd have to go back to this chart, QQQ. Now again, sometimes it may not be there. They may retest all the levels, but they should. Like if you're holding a level and you break it, you should be able to go back to the level that was holding and reject it. Like damn near to it, right on it, nearly like 85% of the time, 80% of the time. That percentage where it doesn't is because it has news, and it's like the technical analysis really doesn't matter at that point because SMCI's fraudulent earnings is obviously a bigger tailwind than technical analysis. It's fun. There's a fundamental reason why that asset should not be at that price. So we have a bunch of sellers here. At 493, they became buyers right there. Did we test 493? We did not. I guarantee you guys, let's watch. See if I'm right. See if I'm right, guys. See if I'm right. All right. I'm putting this right here. I want to see if we go back and test this level. Whether SMCI comes out and says they challenge it or don't challenge it. You hit the pre-market lows. Let's do it. I'm going after it. I might go after this. Hold on. Fuck. We're underneath the trade line. It's time, guys. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to. It feels a bit weak, though. It feels like I shouldn't do this. Look at the volume. I love Liz Young. I love her. She just got married. Somebody took her from me. I don't even know his name.
Get through the drama. What they're saying is that revenue per available seat miles is up, costs down. You like that?
Okay, Liz Young Thomas.
Healthcare, which is a risky thing to say going into an election, but it is the best performing sector usually in both steepening environments, and I think some of the growth money that comes out of tech needs somewhere else to go.
Yeah, it's performed not great this year, right? Healthcare, it's up 12% year to date. It's the second worst performer.
Pales in comparison to some of the other stuff, but maybe it's their turn. So if you've got money coming out of tech that still wants growth, as GDP growth stays healthy, maybe pharma and biotech is the spot.
All right, JB.
PayPal, one of the better performers over the summer, continues to break out. I'm long. I've rolled up my stop. They made a pretty, I think, interesting announcement on crypto and enterprise. I like it.
Good stuff.
Yeah, they said that they would start accepting it or allowing people to hold it or something like that. So, shit, I don't even have the chat live. So, look for a pullback down here. See if we get one more opportunity. This morning, verbatim, I said, guys, just in case you get NVIDIA tech names, you might get some profit taking, and you may see today a divergence into and out of tech. Tech has been really strong all the beginning of the week. We got short banks on Tuesday, came in Wednesday. JP Morgan had a hell of a day to the downside. Could not hold the 50-day. We were short this right here. We got short right up there at the 50-day on Tuesday. So we took profits on this down move here. It was a beautiful day. And we still have those contracts are for next week. Second, or actually first, because that's the point I'm getting at, is the fact that this morning I said, guys, pay attention to the Dow. What is this? Look at Alien Technologies, you guys. Holy shit, did I just find something? It's so weird. Are the options? This is a buy trigger. This is a buy trigger. That's a buy trigger. This thing's getting ready to go again. It's going to make another leg higher. Look. It's probably going to make another leg higher. So I mentioned you could see some money getting taken out of tech and put into Dow. So what did we say? We said look for names that are in the Dow that could be strong, or find some a stock that is kind of like that safety play that you could use in case the Dow or any IWM start to outperform. And look, Starbucks shows more than 2%. So let's see what happened. Let's go see. Let's go type in Starbucks, and we said we were looking for the $100 level. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so it's still pulling back. That's cool. What's the Dow doing? It's trying to hold. Costco down, Walmart down. Damn, down bad. Should we buy the dip here, guys? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I mean, again, if we really start to put on a bear market, everything's going to go down. Gold, you'll see oil, everything. Uranium, CCJ we talked about along, and this thing's down. We got about. This was, I think we gave it out when? Monday or yesterday? Did we talk? Yeah, we talked CCJ yesterday above the 100-day moving average. Pretty sure we called that out yesterday. This is a nice little break and retest here. Oh, hold on. Guys, it's underneath. I think if you do get long this, you have to take profits the second you get up to like 48.30. 30 cents on this, you got to take profits. Unless you can put in like a double bottom. Unless you see like the 2 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, whatever you use. You need to start holding the trade line, not rejecting it. Look at the volume, it's still low. Let's go look at the heat map really quickly. I need to make some coffee badly. I know it may not seem like it, but I do. I just need something to drink. Okay, so banks are somewhat strong. And it's not really the leaders that are strong, it's the laggards that are strong, which is showing you a healthy market. Energy's down. Semis are flat / down. Just China names. Baba's up 9%. Dude, I don't know what to do. China's giving out stimulus. Should we just buy calls? Should we just get calls on Baba and just go out like with some time? Just like the thing that we didn't do for that people didn't do for COVID when the United States gave out stimulus. The easiest thing would have just said, don't even worry about buying stock, just buy leaps. Buy leaps. Call it a day. Buy leaps, call it a day. You'll be leveraged to the gills and you'll be a fucking millionaire before you know it, but it might work. It just might work. Just stick to your stop loss. It's alright. Tell them, we know what to do next time. We know what to do next time. We ain't buying shit. We buying contracts. We going leaps. We're going way out. Go ahead, bring on another COVID. See if we don't get a come up. See if we don't just straight get rid of the long term and put the long term into some leaps. Go ahead. Give us a COVID again. I dare you. Y'all thought 7 trillion was something? We're going to take that 7 trillion and we're buying calls with it. And we're going to turn that 7 trillion into 100 trillion. Then we're really going to have the largest capital markets in the world. Oh, we'll have some money flowing then. It'll get to a point where it's a problem. What if the government did that? What if they were like, we're going to borrow some money. We're going to go buy some leaps and Baba. We're going to try to make this country some money. We're going to put some, obviously that's what the Fed's for, but, we're going to provide some liquidity. Shit, but they know the secrets now. They done messed up. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let a recession come. Please, I can't wait. Everybody waiting for a recession. They said I'm getting crypto. I'm getting leaps. I'm selling everything I got. We're getting leaps. Buying crypto. Please, bring it. Oh, the Fed's stepping back in? Okay, cool. You ain't even got to say nothing. I already know what to do. Just give me the time. All I got's time. You remember all the worry? Like, oh, is this going to happen? Is it going to be a double bottom? A W reshape recovery. Of course it's going to be a reshape recovery. They just put out $7 trillion. You haven't even made $7 trillion since the start of money in and of itself. You just borrowed more money in a few weeks than you have done over the course of a few hundred years. You better get some leaps. And that's why we're still going higher, because what are you seeing? There's still so much money. Guys, it's unfathomable. It really is. It really is. And if you can just get your little piece of pie out of it. Sometimes you got to do extra. I'm here to, I think that's why, you know what separates myself and what separates you and I from everyone else? Not everyone else, but the majority of the people that are out there that you take the time to do the other extra steps that others don't do, and they never catch up, or they, for whatever reason, because they don't know, right? They don't know what's really out there. They don't know the tools that they have access to, and it's a shame. It's a shame. But it is what it is, At least we have the right to be able to choose to do it or not to do it. Like firearms, right? We have the right to have the choice to be able to own a gun or don't own a gun. So I would love a pullback on BABA. I think I might try it, guys. Depending on how this daily candle closes, this weekly candle is going to be nuts looking. Look at this thing. That thing's mean. All I can think of is Shrek. That's a Shrek candle for sure. I just didn't want to say the rest of you guys know what I'm getting at. So I think I'm going to. As long you just have to watch out and be prepared, because here's the thing. You're talking about China now. This isn't the United States of America. China could come out and change laws. That's why you saw none of these stocks doing anything. Nobody that has real money, right? The institutions, they were not putting their money in Chinese names when everybody and their mother, every little kid that was out there wanted to buy Alibaba and said, I'm buying it for the long term, this, that, and the third, which is cool. That's cool. I get it. There's better names than Baba, I would say. Baba's a cool one, though. I like Baba. I like the stock. I like the company. But the fact that Xi Jinping and the Chinese Communist Party on a drop of a dime can change the laws overnight is what makes this whole sector uninvestable, because you don't know what they're going to do. And for anybody that has real money, it's going to be hard for them to put that risk on and sleep at night comfortably and not have to worry about that position being down 30, 40, 50% because Xi Jinping and the Chinese Communist Party decided to change laws or go invade Taiwan or shut down Hong Kong and not give and take away the rights that Hong Kong has. Right? Hong Kong, from the way I take it, was a separate entity that would allow different types of businesses, and they were a little less stricter on laws, or how do I put this? Like, you could do certain things that you couldn't do in other places, right? Like, there was a little bit more freedom, I should say, and they took that away. They also took away and made laws for these businesses that they could not grow. They couldn't make X amount of dollars, or they had to do this, that, the third. So it was really held down by the government. And that's why everybody that was waiting for a short squeeze for 2 to 3 years and why it never came is because of that reason. The big boys cannot sleep at night knowing that their investment solely is dictated upon the Chinese Communist Party. And they've already proven that they are quick to mess things up. So the easiest way to not have to worry about that is to not get involved at all. So if you didn't think about that or know anything about that type of stuff and thought that type of way when it comes to these Chinese ADRs, you know now, right? Don't be in a hurry. If you want to buy it, cool. Do not put yourself in a position where if they change a law, or if the owner comes up missing and gets arrested, or literally just comes up missing, and the stock is down 50%, and you don't have a stop loss, or you can't get out because the market's not open, whatever be the case, don't put yourself in a bad position. The best way to not put yourself in a position is to avoid it altogether. All right, so let's see here, though. Maybe we'll see if we can get a little bit of money and see if we can't shoot for that 120 area. I want to see how we do today. If we kind of just hold up right around this area. Again, you also have to worry about them shutting down markets. Remember, they said you couldn't short, you couldn't do this, you couldn't do that. So, you know, let's see if the stimulus is really going to help it out. How much was the stimulus? Do you guys know? 9%. Let's listen to this. This guy is actually really smart. I forget it. I think it's Peter
Your favorite stocks for a position that now might be more open to better Chinese performance. What are some of your favorite ways to kind of play these trends?
So coming out of their COVID shutdowns, we wanted to focus on travel and leisure, believing that they were going to sort of live life like we did after the shutdowns. So Macau casino stocks, Trip.com, the largest online travel agency in Asia. To me, those are two of the exciting different areas. And the Macau casino stocks, as of a week ago, were trading where they were in 2022 when the whole country was shut down.
Wow.
So they were just being given away to the point where, like Las Vegas Sands, the company was only given credit for their Singapore business, and you were getting the Macau business for free. Wow. So I do think that there's legs to that. The gross gaming revenues are above where they were in 2019, and Golden Week coming up in October is fully booked. So investors were just leaving these stocks for dead.
And it's interesting, Dan. I mean, while kind of putting that into.
I hope you guys are learning something. I wanted to say thank you guys for the likes. I'm just going to grab some coffee. Keep an eye on the QQQ. Listen, if you go long, give yourself time. If you cannot get a recovery, do not fight what the market's telling you, and that is downside. All right, we haven't had a big enough catalyst, in my opinion, for us to say we need to go higher. Earnings haven't expanded. You know what? That's the work we need to do, because I'm going to be honest with you, I just assume it, right? And I take all this information. It's not the fact that I assume it. It's because when I listen to these earnings calls and when I go over them when we have earnings, I kind of remember it, right? And I listen to some earnings. But the only way to know whether a stock or the market is overvalued, like Micron, for instance, who would have thought that they're still growing at over a 30% clip? You have to go back and say, what were you trading at in 2020? And I think they put it there. I think it was like 12 or 20%. So they're doing better than they were then. So they're still growing in even a faster rate. So therefore, the share price should start to go higher. And that's exactly what you saw it do yesterday. So the only way to know is you have to go back and look. Stocks like Moderna, Ford, and GM, they're all down. Cars were more expensive. Everyone had a check. Moderna was getting all this money from COVID. They had COVID for other country, or shots for every country. The government was mandating it, so there was just money, 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 money. And guess what? Those names are now getting hit because that valuation is no mas. Okay, that valuation is no mas. I would not own Ford unless it was down at like $8. I said it's crazy because I was asked this just a couple days ago. I think Monday or Tuesday, and it's literally the answer I gave. Right, Moderna, mRNA, as you know, compared to 2020, their revenue growth and their revenue guidance is going down, not up. You know, go back 2, 3, 4 years. Go back to COVID, because COVID was a time when everyone had money, everyone was given free money, so there was a source and a reason for people to spend. And where did it go and why? Right, and where did it not go? It didn't go into energy. People couldn't go anywhere. So what'd you see happen? The lockdowns stopped. Energy starts doing well. You get Biden in, a warmongering politician. Bang, Middle East. Bang, Russia, Ukraine. Bang, energy goes up. Revenue expansion in that sector.
They like to travel. In 2019, the Chinese consumer spent $250 billion in international tourism.
Wow.
About a quarter of Japan's incoming tourism was from China. They like to travel, they like to spend, they like to live like the rest of us, but they had PTSD from COVID shutdowns, and this decline in the housing market where a lot of their assets lie has been a psychological problem for them and a wealth problem for them.
Real quickly, because I want to mention some of the U.S. data this morning, but all of a sudden a raft of stocks, Estee Lauder, Goose, all the China, Starbucks, which has been maybe contemplating what to do about its entire China unit, and some of these issues are idiosyncratic. Are those all? Is it green light for all of these stocks now, or no?
Well, you take Estee Lauder, and full disclosure, I'm long it, we own it. We have to see whether there's follow through here, because again, they're just trying to put a bottom on things, and hoping that bottom holds. But you're going to need follow through, and that remains to be seen.
All right, let's turn to Steve Leisman, who just sat down exclusively.
Guys, I'm sorry. I forgot about CRM. This was another stock on our list to go long once we broke above 270. I got to write these names down. I'll be right back.
That's 2%. Secretary, who also, as you know, served as Fed chair, was perhaps unusually forthright about her expectations for rate cuts.
When you have an economy that's growing at potential, that's operating at full employment with inflation in the vicinity of the Fed's target, that suggests that a more neutral stance of policy is appropriate. So the Fed has had a policy of running a tight policy to bring inflation down.
See what she's hurting, man. She's hurting. It's a nice break and recess. They've been running a tight policy. Their policy was not tight. It wasn't that tight. Financial conditions were still going down. Financial conditions were like negative, not positive. Financial conditions were not, greater.
And in our interview, pointed to risks in the economy from the non-bank financial sector. Also talked about stable coins and uninsured deposits, as well as liquidity risk at banks. She added the U.S. relationship with China is an important part of the financial stability for the U.S. and argued that the U.S.-China relationship had improved during the Biden administration with more open dialogue and communication on some of those issues. Finally, the secretary said she could only see intervention in the dollar under the most extreme situations of financial disorder, and that, as a general rule, she thinks the dollar's value should be determined by market forces. And Kelly, I just don't know if my fellow jam band enthusiasts and econ geeks on your panel are as excited as I am about the upward revision to gross domestic income this morning.
That's exactly
Steve, you know we are. And the deal is that if you were bullish on the economy, you were looking over your shoulder the whole time at GDI. There was this big discrepancy, and I wrote it down. It had been, I got to use my glasses on this, 2.4 percentage points between GDI and GDP. You're like, well, GDP is good, but income is not so good. They're supposed to be equal. They narrowed that gap to 0.3%. They raised the savings rate. So the whole past looks better. Doesn't tell us a whole lot about the future. But if you were worried that we went through a statistical expansion and not a real one, I think you're less concerned right now.
Which makes those job downward revisions again look more questionable. And they're screaming at me that you have to go see.
I don't know about
I'm sorry
that, Kelly.
But point being,
yes.
Just be careful if you're going to assume that the Qs are going to hold here, guys. Because what happened? We made a new high. We sold off. They sold it off. But what else do you have? What did you do the last time you were here? You rallied your ass off to 494. So, you got to give or take. Just stick to your stop loss. Be comfortable with whatever you choose. Give yourself time. Something. I'm going to go ahead and probably take a position here because I think we should be in a position where it's allowed us to pay a cheap price, a little bit of oversold conditions. What time is it? It's 1:30. I'm not going to do it, guys. I know I clicked on the 495s, but I want to see. I would go out. If you can go out to next week, maybe look at next week options, guys. Like next Friday. And I would put a stop loss somewhere below 485. So this green box is where we said we like to be a buyer, specifically down like even at the bottom of the box. Let me get up in that box like DJ Khaled. Too many you know what out here selling that box. She give you some box and you want to marry her. Let's see here. Is there a gap?
We also saw the stock market, the S&P, move about 3% higher, with tech actually underperforming during that time. So it was under those conditions that we asked our financial decision makers a number of other questions.
All right, here's our pullback. Again, the volume isn't, in my opinion, stepping up here. Fuck. Can we get, what's a daily looking like here? Can we get dailies cheap enough? Holy shit, 2,100. Let me get an 18. Let me get an 18. Let me get an 18. 491. They want 5 cents for 10 cents for a 490 that expires today. Are you crazy? When I could get like a 495 for the same amount for tomorrow? 495, what would that be? Even like 493, what would that be? That is, so that's 1.4%. That's wild. Oh, the thing that I was thinking of was the beige book earlier. Just came to me for some weird reason. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go make some coffee, and I'll be right back. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. Subscribe if you haven't already done so. If you guys want to give back and donate to the stream, that link's in the description if you want to sign up for a one-on-one, work, have a one-on-one to help get you where you want to be and put you on the right track in your trading and investing career. Links in the description if you just want to get better, learn a little bit more about risk management, technical analysis, understanding how to read some of the sentiment, and really show you, and in my opinion, a really thorough way on how to read the charts and understanding some things.
Welcome back. Shares of Southwest are surging, although they're well off their session highs, up about 6% right now, after the company hiked its summer revenue forecast and authorized a $2.5 billion share buyback. Let's bring in Phil LeBeau now. He's in Dallas at the airline's Investor Day with more on these moves. Hi, Phil.
Kelly, we're in the Q&A portion of Southwest's Investor Day, where analysts are asking CEO Bob Jordan and the leadership team about some of the details they gave today about how the company plans to turn around its performance. We're not going to show you all of what the company said today in terms of what it plans to do over the next several years, but a couple of key areas. New growth initiatives in terms of enhancing revenue. How do they plan to do that? A good example is international airline partnerships. Southwest has never really been able to tap into the growing demand for international travel. They believe partnering with certain airlines will allow them to do that. They're also targeting $500 million annually in cost savings. Some of that will come through better utilization of the fleet. The fleet is a 737 MAX fleet they're transitioning to, but they're way behind in terms of the number of MAXes that they're contractually obligated to receive from Boeing. As a result, their CapEx in terms of fleet purchases is going to be about $500 million less over the next couple of years, and they're going to moderate their fleet plans, not cutting the number of airplanes they plan to receive over the next 7-8 years. They're just going to be moderating it a bit. And it really comes down to two things I want to show you here, Kelly. Cost per seat mile. This is Southwest versus 2019. Look how much higher it is compared to the network airlines. On the flip side, look at revenue per available seat mile versus 2019. Southwest has only grown 7%. The network airlines up 21%. Those two statistics explain the following chart. This is Southwest under Bob Jordan going back to February of 2022, and we're only comparing Southwest with the three other major airlines here, especially when you compare Southwest to Delta and United. They're nowhere close. So the bottom line for Bob Jordan, they've got to turn around their performance as quickly as possible, especially with the Elliott Management Group saying that there needs to be all new leadership here at Southwest Airlines and is threatening to call for a special shareholder meeting. We're going to talk about this with Bob Jordan first on CNBC today at 4:40 on Closing Bell Overtime. You don't want to miss what he has to say. We'll talk about the initiatives that they've outlined today and also talk about why he believes he's the person who should run Southwest and turn around this airline. He's not planning on going anywhere, despite Elliott saying he should be fired.
And Phil, I'm just scanning through the news wires to see if there's anything that might have pushed those shares from being up about 10% earlier on to about 6% now.
There's nothing specific, Kelly. I think there's an overall question of whether or not they can hit the targets that they've put out there. Good example. They believe that they can increase their earnings by $4 billion by 2027, between now and 2027. We had Sheila Kaiula from Jefferies on earlier today, and she said, I'm not sure they can get the $4 billion. Some of these targets might be a little bit too optimistic. We'll talk with Bob Jordan about that this afternoon.
Indeed. For now, Phil, thank you. Phil LeBeau reporting from that meeting with Southwest, hoping for a turnaround. Let's get to Tyler Matheson now for a CNBC News update. Tyler?
Kelly, thank you very much. Excuse me. Arguments are underway to a New York appeals court on former President Donald Trump's $454 million civil fraud judgment for inflating the value of his properties. Trump's lawyers want to overturn the judgment levied back in February. No decision expected before the election. The ruling can be appealed to New York's highest appellate court. President Biden announced $8 billion in fresh military aid to Ukraine, including shipments of glide bombs, ahead of his meeting with President Volodymyr Zelensky today. Zelensky also attended meetings with congressional members from both parties at the Capitol earlier today to shore up support in the war against Russia. And by the end of the day, Oakland will say goodbye to its last major professional sports team following the exits by the NFL and the NBA back across to San Francisco in the case of the Warriors. The A's will host the Texas Rangers at the Oakland Coliseum. First pitch is in about an hour. The team announced last year that it plans to move to Las Vegas and build a stadium there by 2028. So long to Oakland from the A's. Kelly.
Yeah, following the Raiders.
Yep.
Tyler, thanks. Coming up, OpenAI. It's in the midst of an executive exodus as it looks to raise funds at a $150 billion valuation. Will these departures put a dent in those plans? We'll talk about that next on Tech Check.
Dude, the Qs are taking off. They're taking off, guys. There it is. A nice double bottom. I think that was it. It felt right. Man, the Qs, though. You don't, or the SPY. You don't want to see the SPY below that level. Hold on. SPY broke it. It's got, the SPY has to pull back and hold this level, guys, at 571. 571 has to hold. It has to. All right, 571. That's an important level, and look, it's not even going to run back to test it. And then you still have that resistance. So, do you get above it? You got above it earlier, but then it quickly rejected it. And it never. And what did it do? It never technically, in my opinion, retested it. I don't know. It's going to be a tough one here, guys. But if you're taking the Qs, and if you took it, take your money if you get paid on it. Like if you get in it and it extends to the upside and you get paid, take some of it off. Just pack on those wins. Hold on here. I'm gonna watch a video real quick if you guys don't mind while my coffee's getting made. I'm going to put the charts back up. Oh my gosh.
Songs.